1989. When did that song come out? It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. That was my jam. Like, you can't sit down when that song come on, right? You got to get up. You got to party. Of course, I had to kick it off with something upbeat because, you know, we are getting into that Gemini moon. Hey, Tara. Tara with the Gemini moon. Hey, I was thinking about you, of course. Let's see who else. That was 1990. I know, Adrian. I knew you would know. See, Adrian got Saturn in Gemini, so Adrian's good with the timelines and the history and the dates and all that stuff, the years when shit went down. Yeah, if you got Saturn in Gemini, you might be good at keeping those records, keeping those receipts. So let's see who's in here. And as you can tell, I'm in an upbeat mood. Hey, Indigo, how you doing? We got Ash Gemini up in here. Win Wardy, what's up? Hey, Patricia, how you doing? Inquiring Mind, that's very moon in Gemini. Patricia, I think I already said what's up. Hey, Vitamin B. I need some of that vitamin D. Now I'm just playing. Hey, Taj, how you doing? We got Juan up in here. Hey, Earth Angel, Scorpio Forever, Hope C, New Eyes. Let's see, Hidden Tower, how you doing? Sabrina, how you doing? Spectacular, rich, beauty, and brilliance. That's what I'm talking about. How you doing? Let's see. Who else we got in here? Daryl, how you doing, Daryl? Problem Fave, how you doing? A Young Soul, nice to see you. Hey, Jessica. Hey, Irrational. We got Nacho Lover in here. Who else? Lilith. Hey, Lilith. D Doom Shroom. We got D Doom Shroom up here. That sounds like a strain of some of that sticky icky. Hey, Daryl. Oh, we get it off to a start already, huh? So let's see. So you want to get it in early, huh? Oh, that's just for the love. Oh, thank you so much, Daryl. Oh, thank you so much for the love. Where is the love you said was mine, oh mine, till the end of time? Was it just a lie? Where is the love? Well, it's right here because Daryl just showed me some love. Thank you so much, Daryl. All right, as y'all can see, like I said, I'm in an upbeat mood tonight. Hey, Janae, how you doing? Hey, hey. Hey, Mimi. Hey, Andre. Oh, the room is filling up quick. How are y'all doing tonight? What do y'all got planned for the weekend? All I got planned is work, but I love what I do, so it's all good. But if you really didn't mean it, why did you have to lie? Where is the love? See, a lot of y'all young folks don't know about that song. That was Donny Hathaway and Roberta Flack, right? For all my old school people up in here. And Moon in Gemini is very old school because, you know, that's a going way back type of moon. That's like going back to your school days. So anybody got Moon and Gemini up in here? Oh, Scorpio Forever, you know that song? Daryl, your dad has that on vinyl? Yes, classic. Very odd. Their two voices intertwined. So sweet. Lil said that Gemini Moon doing good things. I'm glad to hear that. Yes. Happy D. Gemini Moon, that's what's up. You know that song, Taj? Bobby, you got Moon and Gemini. You have that nostalgic taste? Yes. Your son got Moon and Gemini 9 degrees. That 9 degrees, that's good for being a leader. That can make him athletic, and that could be a good type of athletic because he got agility and flexibility with that hookup. Really just needs to be his own individual. Could be really good in school. Alexandra, you got Moon and Gemini too. That's what's up. Hey, you got North Node in Gemini. Justin got Gemini on the 11th. Sabrina, we got the Gemini sun. And I know it's still Pisces season, but it's about to be Aries season in a minute. I'm looking forward to that Aries live stream. I'm looking forward to Aries season in general because I got some things planned where I'm like, I'll keep saying, I'm gonna wait till Aries season to like really do this, including launching my Patreon. So just the other day, I was updating my Patreon account. So I've had a Patreon account for like the past 3 years, but I never launched it. So I was making some changes yesterday, and I think I'm like ready to go. I just got to start putting some videos on there. So for those new members, y'all can already have some content to view and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to launching that Patreon right in the beginning of Aries season, just to kick off the new astrological year right. So yeah, so look forward to that. And hey, Oro, how you doing? And Oro's got that fiery Venus in Aries. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to Aries season, because I got some things on the horizon that I'm looking forward to getting into and launching and all that stuff. Andre said, yes, Pisces season has got me tired, and I'm a Pisces. I feel you. I've been tired this whole Pisces season, but not in a bad way. Like, you know, it's in a good way, you know, where you're not really, even though you need to be kind of pressed about some stuff, you're not. You're just like, well, it is what it is. I'm going to just go with the flow. I'm just going to ride it out. Yes, Aries is new beginnings. Yes. All right, so we got to get into some current events, y'all. Because I got a list. So we going to pull up this one picture right here. Let me just find it real quick, because this is one of the hot topics of the current week. And I'll explain why this situation is going on. Because, you know, there's always an underlying reason for why people do what they do. Give me the reason to want you back. It's been a mighty long time. All right, let's see. How to forgive and forget. Give me the reason to want you back. That's Luther right there. Luther was something else. Luther was a diva for sure. He was a bitch. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody has some stories about him that toured with him, especially in Vogue. And there's somebody else too. He didn't like other singers. And the thing is, he was such a great singer, but he had these issues with his self-esteem. He didn't want nobody upstaging him. But we're not talking about Luther right now. We're going to talk about this motherfucker right here. Have y'all heard about this situation? Oops. Oh, thank you, Ask a Gemini. Indigo child. Oh, you switching things up on me. I see. Oh, that kind of God, get your root beer and mommy. Thank you so much. Thank you. You looking good too. Do y'all see this mess right here? I said we're gonna just have to come straight out the gate with this madness. Mr. Spit in Mouth. That's exactly what it is. Right? That's Trey Songz. Yeah, he's a Sagittarius, and I'm not trying to claim him. We can throw this one away. Scorpio can have this. And he does have some energy in Scorpio, which I'm about to get into, because that ain't some sad shit. I'm about to tell you. I'm not owning that as a Sagittarius. That's not some sad shit. I'm about to tell you what that's about. Homeboy tripping. I think he has a problem. He might be a hardcore exhibitionist. Let's see. That's just nasty. And one thing is, like, if that's what you like to do, keep some of this stuff. Don't need to always be on display. So let me see what. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what his problem is. He has sun. Let me write this down. Trey Songz has sun, not sun. He has a South Node conjunct Saturn and Scorpio. Because it's not the Scorpio South Node alone that's doing it. It's really that Saturn combined with the Scorpio South Node. Because what that Saturn is doing is degradation. he likes to degrade women. Like, he gets off on degrading people sexually. Because that's one of the main ways to degrade somebody is to spit on them. And there was another story about this woman that spit on a man, and she had a Scorpio South Node. So Scorpio rules spit. Scorpio rules bodily waste, and spit is a form of bodily waste. So that whole spitting thing, and also, spitting, like I said, is one of the biggest forms of degradation, but also insult. And you know how nasty Scorpio could get when, you're on their bad side. Now, this is on his good side, though. He's into this. This is his kink, obviously. But my thing is, do you really have to display that? Because isn't that from one of his, a recent video of his? I don't think it's a concert. I think that's an actual video that he released. I'm like, keep it in the bedroom. Wait a minute, you talk about, is that Toni Braxton? Let me move this out the way. Are you saying that is not no Toni Braxton? But he got a double deal. Like, he got 2 for 1. He got 2 women. And that don't even look like spit. That look like semen. Come on now. That ain't no spit. Ain't no spit that damn long and strong like that. That's on some semen shit. Probably drinks his own. He that type, trust me. If he's showing it, I always say, people that will show kind of go far out in public, imagine what they do behind doors, closed doors. Oh, that's from his OnlyFans? Okay, that kind of makes a difference, but wow, he's really going far with it. Tara said it sure does. That shit extra milky and thick, right? What he been sucking on? Hey, Nicole, for the soul. So, I can't even fix my voice right to get that note up. I'm going to get you with the soul and the whole later. Awkward Letter said, women who like Trey Songz always had a low self-esteem. Has he gotten with anybody famous? Ray Resource Nurse said, I am about to puke. He is not cute after this, right? With them upturned lips. I just can't. Thank you so much, Anthony. Let me know if you have a question. Sagittarius Sun, Sagittarius Moon, Capricorn Rising. That's a nice mix, because that Capricorn is really going to help to keep you grounded. Otherwise, you would be out of control with that duo with the Sagittarius Sun and Sagittarius Moon. So, yeah, you could be doing some big things with that. Like, when you have that combination, that could be big business. You making big moves. You major figures type of dude. That's what I'm talking about. It's like you the type of person that like to go to the party, but still will leave at a respectable time. Like, you ain't the type that just go all the way out and just lose your mind. Because Sagittarius can lose their mind over stuff and just be just all the way out, all the way live. But that Capricorn will reel you back in. But yeah, so let's see what else he got. Okay, he got Mars in Aquarius. Trey Songz we're talking about. So Trey Songz was born on November 28th, 1984. That 28 can make him very sexual. That's basically like he'll jump on anybody. And then Mars in Aquarius, that can make him real freaky and even perverted. He also got Moon in Aquarius as well. He got Mercury conjunct Neptune, which means he's all into fantasy, but that deals with his, involvement in the music industry, him being a singer, songwriter, videos, all that. Sun at the 6th degree of Sagittarius. It's opposing his Chiron in Gemini. So he's liable to do stuff just to get media attention. Or I can say the attention he's getting is, being put out there in the media. And it's not in a good way, because when you see Chiron like that opposing Sagittarius, that's like the Sun in Sagittarius, that's like him doing some wild out shit and him receiving backlash from the media. People will be like, him turning people off, just like with this shit. This is the epitome of the Sun opposition Chiron. So I will say, yeah, part of Sagittarius does have to do with it, because it's like this is him going too far. Sagittarius can go too far with shit. I'm going too far with shit. I told y'all about the time I pulled down that crippled man's pants. I didn't mean to do it. I just did it impulsively. That's my Jupiter Aries too. I couldn't help it. The fever just took over me. But yeah. But like, let me see, 1984 now. He's kind of getting up in age, so he should know better. He's knocking on 40. So at this point, he should be getting that stuff out of his system. It's like I could understand, Trey, if you was about 22, 23. But I'm like, you getting a little bit too old for this. Lil said them bitches need to be ashamed, right? Somebody else sent me a super chat. Okay, we got some questions. EM, thank you for your super chat. Let me know if you have a question. Thank you so much for your super chat, Jeanette. You said, what can you tell me about my relationship with Scott? We just started dating. We're both Aqua Sun, Cap and Venus. So y'all both have Aquarius Sun, Venus and Capricorn. He's a Scorpio rising. You're a Scorpio Libra. Wow. What the hell's going on with y'all? Somebody got an Aries South node or what? Maybe Aries North node? What is going on? You said, what can I tell you about your relationship with Scott? We just started dating. Yeah, he's acting real immature with that. Right, Indigo, another story. I didn't mean to do that to that dude. I don't know what came over me. I don't even think I was drinking or anything. It was a day out in the park Sunday. Music was playing. Everybody was gathered around. And, yeah. I got in the middle of the crowd. I started dancing, and there was this guy. He was crippled. He had them short little legs, and he had the braces. And he was like, he was dancing. He was getting it. So I started dancing with him. And I had to kind of crouch down low because he was real short. He was about like 4 foot tall, maybe even shorter than that. So like he getting it, right, with them braces and stuff like that. So I'm dancing. I'm just feeling the music. Next thing you know, I pull down his pants for some reason. And then I see his scrawny little string bean legs, and I felt so bad. But see, sometimes Sagittarius will do some dumb shit like that. And I was like, oh my God. And everybody was like, oh, no, she didn't. I was just like, damn. But see, I had an excuse. I was only like 18 then, maybe 19. All right. So you said, let's go back to your question. What can you tell me about my relationship with Scott? Okay, it looks like this is something different for you. This is not part of your usual routine. So let me know if that's true. Is he? That's kind of very Aquarius too. Is he kind of different from what you're used to? Also, the two of you could be doing a lot of traveling together because you got the 8 of Cups. You could say this relationship could take you to new heights in one respect, but in another respect, there's this detachment going on, and that's that Aquarius with the both of y'all. So don't be surprised if things aren't really like popping off, like chemistry, like passion and all that type of stuff, because just that combination y'all got going. The both of y'all might be holding back in some type of way and not really wanting to get, fully into it with each other, but still enjoying each other's company for the, time being, but not really settling upon anything concrete or nailing it down and saying this is what we are and all that type of stuff. Because I also got the Knight of Cups. I mean, not the Knight of Cups, the Knight of Pentacles. So you might feel like things are moving kind of slowly. And then it looks like you might feel like there's really nowhere else to go but friendship. So I'm not going to say it's not going to work, But if you're looking for something where you feel more like passion, you feel more, you know, that excitement and all that type of stuff, and you're probably not going to get it with him. Mr. Tamara said, I'm an Aquarius. We are afraid of getting hurt. Where you at, Jeanette? All right, let me know what you think about that. So you say, yay, sex is amazing, but we're detached outside of the bedroom. Yeah, that's exactly. So when I mean taking you to new heights, yeah, the sex. So the sex is really doing it. But even that, after a while, because you're an Aquarius with that, you know, Libra Scorpio combination, you're going to want more than just sex. And if he's not bringing it, and with that Knight of Pentacles, he could be dragging his feet, but he could be a mainstay at the same time. That's why you're going to be kind of struggling with that. Because he's going to be like this consistent presence in your life. But if you're looking for something where you could say maybe even marriage or whatever, you might be waiting a long time. So he said, you said his North Node is in Aries on my moon. What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? I said I said, one of y'all got South Node in Aries or maybe even North Node in Aries because of the similarity between the two of them. So when you have South Node in Aries or North Node in Aries, you could attract like a carbon copy of yourself. That's who you attracted, Jeanette. You attracted your male carbon copy, your male counterpart. Yes. So that's exactly what's going on. So it's like you're basically seeing a male version of yourself. And this relationship is showing you, but it's also showing him even more because his North Node is in Aries. Your moon is helping him to rise to that Aries. So he's seeing a female version of himself, which hence that moon. You said we're too alike, too cold, right? So this is an opportunity for the two of you to really get to know yourselves through this relationship with each other. Yes, I love stuff like this. This is the beauty of Aries. Like when you got an Aries South Node, Aries North Node, sometimes Saturn and Aries will do it too, where you will attract your carbon copy. You attract your counterpart, like somebody that's just like you. And he's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. So y'all might really work it out, but keep in mind with his North Node in Aries, he is supposed to be more passionate in this lifetime, but it might take a while for him to get there outside of the bedroom, if you get what I mean. Because passion's not just about sex. Passion is, you know, it could be outside the bedroom as well for different things, even for you outside the bedroom. But if it's just all this nonchalant Aquarian type of vibe, then yeah. But it all depends, you know, it's all what you want. But I didn't see any like really bad stuff. You said his feelings come first. Okay, I saw somebody else. Happy D. Thank you for the super chat. I think somebody else posted a super chat too. Oh, I think that's it. All right, Happy D. Let me make sure I'm reading. Yes, stimulus check. We're going to talk about this stimulus check too. I didn't even check and see if I got mine. All right, I'm just trying to see if I'm catching everybody with the super chat. It sounded like somebody sent me a Cash App, so thank you. All right, so Happy D said, thank you for your super chat. Nice eye. Beautiful eyelashes. Will I get this new job I applied for? So will you get this new job you applied for? Happy D make me think of Mickey D's. Remember Calvin from the McDonald's commercials? Old lady was like, Calvin? Because Calvin was a little thug, and everybody thought Calvin wasn't going to make it. And then one day he popped up and got a job at McDonald's. Okay, Portia, thank you so much for your Cash App. So post your questions. All right, let me see. So I got Page of Swords. I don't see that being a yes, unfortunately. So you might want to continue your job search. Definitely want to continue your job search with the Page of Swords. So I hope that helps to answer your question. You probably wouldn't like that job anyway, man. Screw that job. There's probably something better out there for you anyway. Thank you for your super chat, Beverly. Everybody showing me some love. Thank you. You said people be so entitled. Oh, are y'all talking about the because that's on my list too. So we already basically covered Trey Songz. Not much to talk about him, but let's get into this situation. Because no, not that situation. Because somebody mentioned a stimulus check, and already people are wilding out over it. People are tripping. Some of these people are tripping over this stimulus check. And I'm like, is it worth it? All right, let's see. Anybody got a birthday for this clown? Yeah, where's somebody at? Yeah, here we go, Indigo. This demon, is this the demon you talking about? And we was just talking about the demonic and the depraved. Does anybody have this fool's birthday? We got to look at this guy's chart. Yes, talk about the demonic and the depraved. Look at his face. Can you believe he's only 25? Why he look like he's 55? Now, I'm going to give him a little leeway. I'm going to say he look about 50, knocking on 50. For half of the stimulus check, which was what, $700? Yes, that's the punk ass bitch. He killed what, 4 people, including a 7-year-old little girl? Anybody got this fool's birthday? Hey, Maddie, thank you so much for your super chat. And I think somebody else sent me a super chat, or did I get that one? Let me see. Okay. So, Maddie, you said, will you get the hospital job this year? Let's see. Will you get a hospital job this year? And the thing is, it wasn't about the money, y'all. I got the Knight of Swords. So that says yes to me, because especially if it's in the emergency room, Maddie, that's a yes. That Knight of Swords. Okay, somebody said they got a question. Angel, you posted a super chat or a cash app? All right, who's this? Thank you, Sabrina, for your super chat. You said I'm a female Gemini Sun, Taurus Moon, Scorpio rising who is walking away from a Sagittarius male. I really don't blame you. Will I get closure from him? Thank you for sharing your gift. Well, you're welcome. Think about them Sagittarius men. They could be so much fun. So it is kind of hard to get over them, because you do kind of miss their lively spirit and their vigor and their, adventurous nature. So I got the King of Cups, which means that hell yeah, you're going to get over him, because some dude is going to come into your life and basically sweep you off of your feet. And you're going to forget about that Sagittarius dude real quick. You're going to be like, Sagia, who? Huh? What? Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't like how that works though. But hey, if it takes another man to really help you to move on from somebody, even if that man's not in your life to stay, so be it. All right, Scorpio said, okay, so y'all not seeing my post about the free questions. I just paid $5 more so y'all can let her know. Okay, Scorpio Forever, where's your question? Thank you for your super chat. All right, I'm scrolling up to try to find your question. I heard about that, Nicole, for the soul. So the guy shot up the car. All right, Angela, I'm going to get to your question in a minute. Oh, I see. You're paying for someone to see the free question. That's so nice of you. You said you were paying for anyone to get free questions. Oh, that is so nice. So, Angela, are you one of the questions? Let me get your question. You said everybody comments on my voice and thinks I should pursue voice acting. Would I be successful? I love that type of career. Oh, I see you. Oh my God. So 5 people can answer questions because Scorpio Forever is that gracious. You know what? That's very philanthropic of you. And Scorpio is the philanthropist. I was saying philanthropist. Should you go into voice acting? Do you have something in Pisces, Venus in Pisces, Moon in Pisces, Pisces rising, Mercury in Pisces? I got the star card, which is definitely a yes. Oh my God, that's beautiful. You got the star card. That's definitely a yes. Because you know what that star card is showing? That you're going to have like 2 voices or more than 2 voices. You're going to know how to use different inflections and all that type of stuff. And Aquarius is the star card, or I'll say the star card is very Aquarius, and Aquarius deals with frequencies like sound and all that. So you're probably going to learn all about all that type of stuff and how to adjust your voice. And I'm getting all excited for you. So yes, go for it, Angela. Okay. Who else? Who else got the free question? What's a free question? So that's 1. We got 4 left. So Nicole for the Soul said the guy had shot up her car before. The woman that died put her family at risk. Sadly, by not getting a restraining order and staying away from the baby daddy. Sometimes women are addicted to drama. But I heard she had got a restraining order against him, but she was still dealing with him. His name is Half Acre something. Hold on, let's see. Quadruple murder. Okay, what's his first name? Malik, Malik, Half Acre, for those that can look up and find his birthday. All right, thank you, Sam, for your Cash App. I'll get to your question in a minute. Malik, Half Acre. That's a weird name. All right, so who else wants to take advantage of one of these free questions? Courtesy of Scorpio Forever. Yes, he got age spots in his 20s. Yes, he does. I mean, that's a hard 25. Yeah, he got something immutable. I agree, not your lover. Yes, he does get broken, dusty, irrational. Okay, I'm scrolling down. I'm seeing if anybody got a question. Yes, King of Wands, go ahead. Shoot your shot, King of Wands. That's his birthday, Siobhan. 9/50. Thank you. 9. Oh, mutable. There it is. Virgo. There's your mutable right there. Crazy ass Virgo. And you know Virgos can be hating when they're not doing well. They all beat down. And you know Virgos can be petty. So being petty about that little bit of money. Oh yeah, we about to get your number right now, buddy. What's Malik? Half Acre. All right, so we got September, and he's one of them Neptunians. Lord have mercy. September 15th, 1995. 15 deals with money, among other things. And with 15, he's used to getting his way. That's his problem. He's used to getting his way. He's used to things going easy for him for the most part, even if he got to steal something. And that's why he was pissed. This was not about the money. This was on, for him, this was about some principle type of thing. Like he was just hating, like more so hating on these people that was able to benefit from that stimulus instead of just it being about the money. All right, September 15th, 1995. All right, we're going to get into this guy. He got Sun conjunct Venus, y'all. That's somebody that is very focused on money and very focused on money from other people even. And again, like I said, he's used to having it easy. He's used to getting his way. And a lot of people that got Sun conjunct Venus do get things. They do have things going their way pretty easily. He also got Venus conjunct Chiron, which means he'll put a hurting on somebody over some money. So there you go right there. All right, let me stop and answer. So this is a free question. And King of Wands, let me get to yours. Conservative free spirit, will me and my sibling reconcile and respect one another again? Aww. Set you free, set you free, set you free, set you free. Come into my planet soul. Come into my planet soul. Come into my planet soul. All right, I got the King of Wands. So that tells me that yes, but one or the both of you have to be the bigger person and have to really let bygones be bygones and get past the petty. I shouldn't say petty because maybe it's not petty, but I'll just say get past the baggage, get past what has been keeping you two apart. So I would say both of y'all have to be the bigger person and really just say, you know what, it's not even worth it. It's not worth, having us be estranged like this. And so, yeah. So I am seeing where that's possible. But again, it's really going to take two of y'all. So if one of y'all is still being too, egotistical, because that King of Wands on the flip side can be very egotistical and can be very much like, this is my way. So, but I'll still say yes, because that King of Wands, he is very much about, doing the right thing in a lot of cases. And he is very much about maintaining family contacts, and also rising above, again, a lot of the petty stuff. So I hope that helps. All right, King of Wands. So King of Wands, you're number 3, I believe. What is coming for me in love? You're welcome, conservative. Yeah, Callie, that's the guy. That's the daddy. He didn't kill the baby mother, but he killed some of her family. I got the 5 of Cups, King of Wands, which is not a good sign for love. Now, that can deal with what's coming for love. It's not exactly what you want, but it might be hard to fully break ties with this person, because that's often what the 5 of Cups means if we're talking about love. Like, it could hurt, but at the same time, it's hard for you to leave that person because there's still some redeeming qualities about them. And it could deal with the type of, you break up with the person, but then y'all get back together type of thing. And just know that this could be a soul testing relationship that you're headed for. So be happy that you're single now. If you are single, appreciate your freedom now, because you could also get with a mate that already has some emotional baggage from past relationships. And that's never a good thing, because they're going to project a lot of stuff onto you. All right, who else we got? It looked like somebody else. Okay, Nicole for the soul. You said, when do you see me meeting my soulmate? And then I'm going to get to Samuel, because he sent me a cash app. Now, this question about soulmates, I always have to caution you that when you say soulmate, that's a very broad and general term. But I think what you're getting at is, when are you going to meet the ideal mate, or the one that's really for you, where you could really settle down with? So I'm going to look within the next 5 years, because I always like to put a time frame on the cards. I got the Strength card, which means that you're not going to meet your soulmate in 5 years. It's going to take longer than that. So let me pull one more and see. 10 years. That's a wide window. You might have a few gray hairs, so what? I got the 3 of Wands. So within 10 years, you're going to meet the right one for you. You're going to meet your match. You beat me to the punch. You beat me to the punch. All right. Daniel, did you have a question? Thank you for your Cash App. All right. Sam said, thank you for your Cash App. You said, for what's the consequence for not moving to LA in April? Let's see. You said, what's the consequence for not moving to LA? Oh, do we have somebody from Canada up in here? Thank you, Rachel, for your Cash App. I'll get to your question in a minute. I got the 2 of Pentacles for you, Sam. That 2 of Pentacles can mean that the consequences of not going to LA could mean that you're going to have to do things in a more, like, things are going to be more hectic, and you might have to play a lot of catch up, and things may not be so calm and peaceful, like a smoother transition. I'm seeing where it's not going to be such a smooth transition. That's the best way I could put it. You're going to feel more bogged down with concerns. So that's the consequence of that. But it might be for the best as well. Yes, Adrian, you beat me to the punch. You beat me to the punch. What's that other one she's saying? Some other girl is filling your head with jive. Doom, 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 doom. So love, you better wake up, yeah, before you break up and you lose me. Little me, the one who really loves you. Oh, man, I love that. Susie only wants you until the day. Only wants you until the day. Yes, my guy. All right, who else we got with questions? I think I answered all 5, unless I see one more. Wait a minute. Scorpio Forever said, y'all see what pretty girls go through, such as Sweetie. It can happen to anyone dealing with these dudes. Is that what her name was, Sweetie? Hell yeah, the single life ain't bad. Oh, thank you so much, my bills. Thank you so much for the generous Cash App. Where is the love? Where is the love? Coming straight from my bills. She got the love. All right, let's see. Who else we got? Lex Delight. You said, should I leave this Cancer boy alone? Should I invest in acting and modeling? So, I don't know. Wait a minute. Did you post this? That looked like you. I think you did post a super chat. Let me see. Yep, that's you. Okay. So, you got 2 questions. So, first, I'm going to pull a card. Should you leave this Cancer boy alone? I feel like you want to leave him alone already because you call him a boy. You tired of him already. You tired of wiping that milk off his chin. I'm so tired of being alone. I'm so tired. Won't you help me, girl? I got the 7 of Cups, which means it's time to explore your options in the dating department, which means, yes, leave that boy alone. Leave that boy alone. Yeah, leave him alone. Look at you, Taj, on the prowl talking about Lex is cute. You trying to make a love connection in here. Oh, thank you so much, Marcus. I'm going to get to your question in a minute. Thank you so much for that generous super chat. Y'all on it tonight. Yeah, y'all showing me that stimulus check love. See, if this dude was doing something productive, what's his name? Malik. If you was doing something productive, maybe you would have got yourself a stimulus check and some donations. But no, you want to be a straight up hater, dark-sided Virgo ass, never do well. Can't even tie your shoes right. What's going on with that beard and the mustache, hair all in your mouth? Flossing your teeth with that scraggly ass mustache, hair looking all broke down. Like, what the hell? Where look like he been living under a bridge for the past 3 years. Look like he wasn't even living in civilization. Wait a minute, where am I at? We're talking about, oh, I'm sorry. This dude got me distracted. Should I invest in acting and modeling? You really should. You got the face for it. With them eyes. She got them almond eyes. Almond joy. That's what I'm going to call you. I'm going to call you almond joy. That's what I used to think they would say in your All That I Need song. They'd be like, you instead of saying all the joy, I thought they were saying almond joy, like all the joy. I used to be like, almond joy. All right, 4 of Cups. So when I see that 4 of Cups, it makes me think of you sitting in one of those modeling agencies with your portfolio trying to get picked. So I'm going to say go ahead and do it, but don't have too high of expectations. Make sure to have something to fall back on with that 4 of Cups card. So I hope that helps. You're all I need. Like sweet morning dew, I took a look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. With arms open wide, I put away my pride. I sacrificed for you. Thank you, Black Princess. Thank you for your super chat. So you said I am a Taurus sun, Moon in Cancer, Libra ascendant. Thanks for sharing your knowledge and continue to speak the truth. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you for all the love. Where is the love? Black Princess got it for me. See, I don't need no love from a man anymore. Now I can say, if you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight, boy. Yes. All right. That was so nice of you. Everybody's showing me a lot of love. Oh, we didn't even get into this dude's chart yet, really. So what did I say so far? I said he got Venus conjunct Chiron. That can be somebody that's willing to put a hurt on somebody for some money. And for a paltry sum of money at that, because his Venus is in Virgo. Venus in Virgo, that's chump change. And I'm not, I'm not dismissing the amount of money involved, because that is, money that people can use. But in the whole scheme of things, to kill people over that amount. But if you remember my Venus and Virgo video, I said that they could be real petty like that over a few dollars and cents. Thank you, New Eyes. So New Eyes said, why do I always attract Leo men? So you're a 10, 25, 84. 25, that's 7. Let's see. You said double Scorpio. Well, you definitely want a challenge, boy. And them Leo men will give you a challenge. Let's see. Look, that's a damn shame. I got the Sun card, and I know what that is about. You got the Sun card, New Eyes, and you know what that's about? Wait a minute. You are the sunshine of my life. All right, because you need some sunshine in your life. Everybody loves the sunshine. Feel what I feel, what I feel, what I feel, what I feel it. In the sunshine. Do, 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 do. You need sunshine in your life because you got too much darkness with that Scorpio. Also, because you're a 25, you need somebody that's going to be more straightforward with you, more straight up and down. And Leos are one of those signs that are going to be more straightforward. Thank you, Ray Resource Nurse. I'm going to get to you in a minute. And I got some cash apps I got to get to too. But yeah, the Sun card. Yeah, you need some light in your life. Like you light up my life type of stuff. Yeah. And again, a lot of times they might be hurtful when they're very putting it plain, like I ain't ready to settle down with you. They might say it like that, but at least they're going to be clear about it instead of somebody that acts like they're settling down with you, but they're really being fake about it. Because with you being a 25, if you're not careful, you could be deceived. So yes, that Sun card is a Leo card in tarot. Baps. Yeah, what made me think of Baps? Okay, I'm looking for Ray Resource. Why y'all saying Baps? What am I missing? Hey said, thank you for the super chat. You say your question is in the chat, plus you'll be sending me an email or super chat for a reading. Okay, I'll look for your question too. I need to write this stuff down because this list is getting extensive. All right, who else we got? Hey, Dirty. Baby, I got your money. Don't you worry. Say hey. Oh, C. Thomas, you getting ready for class? C. Thomas is one of my new students. C. Thomas said, I spent my check on classes, software, and books you recommended. I'm so ready to start classes with you. Yes. Isn't it going to be this Monday? I believe it's this Monday. Gotta check my calendar. I'm looking forward to it too. Yes. All right, EM, let me get to your question. I'm going to have to just get to the questions as I see it. And then if I miss anybody, just post it, post your question again. So thank you, EM. You said I have a question. I also provided you with the date of birth, 9/15. Thank you so much for the date of birth. EM, there's so many. I can't possibly see all the chats, so I totally missed what you wrote about the date of birth. I'm sorry. So you get the first credit. Thank you for finding that. Thank you so much. So yeah. But yeah, the chat's moving so fast. I'm gonna next time I'm gonna slow down the chat because you do have that option, so I can see things better. So you said, "Oh wait, where's your question? Is that your question? You want me to pull a card on why I didn't see you, or you got another question? Let me know." But thank you for your super chat. Hey Jenny, thank you for your super chat. She put 1111 up in there, master number. You said you're a Libra sun, Libra moon, and Capricorn rising. My boyfriend is a Capricorn sun, Scorpio moon, and Aquarius rising. Is this relationship worth continuing? That could be a hard match right there. Is this relationship worth continuing? Is this the end? Make me think a new edition. Are you my friend? Used to be around when the chips were down. This is interesting. I got the Empress card. And usually the Empress is a sign that, yeah, you should keep this going. Maybe he's the one for you. So I'm going to say, keep going and see how it pans out. Just continue to see how this goes because he might be the best that you can get. You know that song from Arthur? If you get caught between the moon and New York City, I know it's crazy, but it's true. When you get caught between the moon and New York City, the best that you can do is fall in love. I usually hate giving people good relationship advice because, I'm all about the dark side of stuff. I like to tell people no. But with that Empress card, I can't tell you no. So I'm going to say, yes, it's worth continuing. Damn. So you lucked out, but it makes sense. You're a Libra sun and a Libra moon. Y'all be lucking out in the relationship department a lot of times. All right, Ray Resource, I'm still looking for you. Did you repost your question? Oh, wow. There's a lot. All right. Where are you, Ray Resource? Thank you, Asian Nicole, for your super chat. Wow, thank you for your generous super chat. Thank you, DJ Destiny. I'll get to y'all in a minute. Chica, thank you. You said, how long will it take me to find a new job? We're gonna look at the next month. We're gonna see if you're gonna find a job within the next month. Hey, Hope C. Y'all rocking and rolling tonight, but I had a feeling this was going to happen because of the transits I got. Well, I got 7 of Cups, so it's definitely not going to be a month from now. Let me look from 2 months. Look like you'll still be looking with that 7 of Cups. I got the 3 of Swords. Damn. But you know what that 3 of Swords can mean? That can mean you got 3 options. I'm going to pull one more for you just to be honest. I'm going to give it 3 months. Well, you have a job within 3 months' time. It must be a time for you to really just take some time off. You got to look at it like that sometimes when it's not easy for you to find a job. That it's for a reason. Okay, I see a job offer coming 3 months from now because you got the Knight of Cups. So approximately 3 months from now with the Knight of Cups. Okay. All right. Who else we got? Virgin Love. You sent a question too in the chat. Thank you so much for your super chat. Okay, let me see if I can find you. Can I search for people and just pull up their comments? I don't know how to do that. Wait, there you go, Ray Resource. I'm still looking for your question. Let me go back. I'm gonna have to keep on pushing. All right, where you at, Ray? Ray, I still don't see you. All right. DJ, thank you. I'm gonna get to you in a minute. EM, did I get to your question? What's your question? I'm gonna scroll all the way up. Stimmy. There's Ray Resource again. Hey. All right, Nicole, for everything. Thank you for your question. So you're like far back. So you posted your super chat a while ago. I got to get to them as I see them. Should I be careful with a female on my job? I got the 5 of Pentacles. Hell yeah, she trying to get you fired. No, I'm not going to be that extreme, but that I wouldn't trust her. I would definitely be careful with that. All right, moving along. Let me get that off of here. Virgin Love, I'm looking for you. You said you sent us a question. Stevie Wonder. That can't be your question. What about Stevie Wonder? Who's talking about Stevie? Oh, I was singing Stevie Wonder. I be singing so many songs, I be forgetting. I was singing You Are the Sunshine of My Life. You are the sunshine of my life. All right, I still don't see y'all. But I'm looking all through these, so y'all just going to have to repost them. So I got Nicole, got you. Got you, Chica. All right, Deep. DJ Destiny. Thank you for your super chat. And we got to get his ugly mug off, but I got to get into his chart. You said you're a Scorpio Sun, Virgo Moon with Leo rising. I have been having this idea to do a sex store in a different way. That's good with that combination. Do I have what it takes to be successful with it from an astrology standpoint and from a tarot standpoint? From an astrology standpoint, yes, you do. Yes, you do. We'll see if you have it from a tarot standpoint. And since you did $25, I'm going to do a 4-card reading for you. So it starts off with the Devil card, which makes sense because this is about a sex store. So there's your Devil card right there. Then the challenge is the 9 of Wands, which tells me that you're not fully confident in yourself. You're not sure because you probably, did your research and saw, the high incidence of stores like this not doing well or where other stores have failed. So that challenge could just show that you're not fully there yet exactly in terms of your business plan or your ideas. And then I got the Moon card. That Moon card is a card of an entertainment. So you could see in this case, it could be adult entertainment. And then I got the 6 of Swords. That 6 of Swords could be doing something different. Well, you said in a different way. So I say, yes, you have what it takes. Go with it. Definitely go with it. So let me see if I remember. So you got number 1 was the Devil card. That was the situation. 2 was the 9 of Wands. That's you being apprehensive, because that's the key word I use for that card, apprehension. And here's your advice, the Moon. And the Moon is about doing something different too. And then 4 is 6 of Swords. That's like gaining followers, people coming to you as well. So yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you, DJ. Asia, thank you for your super chat. Asia said, it's the guy I've been dealing with for 2 years, the one I'm supposed to be with. 10, 30, 79, you're 10, 1, 75. Okay. Them 79 boys are crazy. No, let me stop. I was just talking about one today. Actually, we're going to get into his chart too. Nah, he was born in 80, but I was like, them 79, 80 boys, they crazy. Now I got 2 of Cups. So that tells me he's the one you're supposed to be with. I was about to say unfortunately, but I'm such a bitter old bitch. Let me stop. But no, good luck to you because you got the 2 of Cups. So it looks like you met your match. You really did. I just have to admit, I'm skeptical, which is good though. It's a good thing. You want a reader like me to be skeptical, because when I do see a good thing happening, I kind of be like, oh, really? But that's good because that means I'm not just going to tell you what you want to hear. Yes, Christopher Cross. Of course, Adrian. You know that song. Oh, you know it too, Scorpio Forever. When you get caught between the moon and New York City. Nicole for the Soul said Libras are always in relationships. Okay, Where you at, Marcus? Marcus. So you said, so recently I've been experimenting with different ingredients for my lotion, and I want to know if I have the perfect mixture or should I keep experimenting? I love this question. I have been having people test them out and they love it so far. Yes. Okay. And I love how you're doing your test market. So is this the perfect mixture or should you keep, what if you got the temperance card or should you keep experimenting? Because that's what I'm thinking about what you're doing with the lotion. Oh, that was a sharp one. Wow, Marcus, this must be something big. Because let me just tell you what happened. So you know how people have different ways of shuffling the cards and cutting the cards and choosing what cards. So the way I choose the cards, I put my hand, like after I like split the deck and I had 3 piles, I put my hand over each of the pile. Like I put it over the first pile and then the second pile. And when I put it over that first pile, because sometimes this happens, the vibration was so strong, Marcus. It like hurt my hand. My hand still felt it. Like, damn. So this must be some hot shit you got going on. So I got the 5 of Wands, though. That 5 of Wands means you're not fully there yet, but you're really on, you're right there. Like you're almost right there, but it looks like there's something you could do to tweak it and make it even better. But you're on to something big time because I could feel it in my hand. And it makes sense that it was so strong with that 5 of Wands card. Thank you, Oro. Let me know if you have a question. Thank you for your super chat. Okay, who else? I think I saw somebody else, but we're going to get into this dude's chart. Thank you, Brown Sugar. You said I got ghosted out of the blue. We were just about to meet. I'm Virgo, September 2nd. He called. That's why you got ghosted. He called Craig November 12th. Oh, he's called Craig November 12th. What did you call him? You was like, you ain't got to lie, Craig. That's what you said. Everything was great. What the fuck happened? Well, he is a Scorpio. They do that sometimes. Let me stop. I was about to say, you must have got on his nerves. Well, you are a Virgo. And a 2. Maybe you was getting a little too close, but we'll see what the cards say. Yeah, Ray, please repost. All right, you got the 8 of Swords, which means he put the 8 of Swords on you. He ain't trying to mess with you right now. You must have said something to make him think that you was getting attached too quickly. And he kind of like got a little spooked. And now, you know, look like he might have even blocked you. Do you know if he blocked you? Let me know. Because, yeah, he ain't trying to deal with you. All right, let's see who else we got up in here. Did somebody repost their questions? Because then I got to get into this chart a little bit. Oh, you're welcome, Jenny. Oh, you posted it already? All right, let me see if I can find it. Also, Ray, too. Oh, you changed your profile photo? Yeah. Is this your question? You said my moon, Venus, and Mars in Gemini. Moon conjunct Mars and Venus conjunct Mars. What you think of these placements? I get angry very... Yeah, you was about to bite my head off. I was like, do I have to get my gun? So let me start. I get angry very easily, mentally ill. Will I go to prison? With that moon conjunct Mars, if you don't settle your ass down, you will. Because that can make you very impulsive, cause you to fly off the handle, and you got Venus conjunct Mars, you're about to whoop somebody's ass. So I would suggest that you do some things that can really keep you calm, especially when you get into hectic situations. You might want to have some affirmation that you memorize that you could say to yourself to try to talk you down, because that's some heavy volatile energy right there. And yeah, you could end up finding yourself going to prison because you just went off on somebody and you didn't even realize what you was doing at the time. Now I'm going to pull a card and see, are you going to go to prison for real though? It's almost like you know you're about to beat somebody. You're about to beat somebody down. You feel it. You feel a beat down coming on. I can kind of understand where you're coming from with my Mars and Gemini, because there's been times where I've been like really pressed over something, and I'd be out, and I'd be like, I wish somebody would fuck with me, like just so I could go off on them. But nobody ever fucks with me, so I can't unleash that shit like I want to. So you got to find a way to unleash the beats within you in a way where you're not causing harm to somebody. You got that I wish a nigga would type of thing with you. And you can't be on edge like that. Now you got the Four of Pentacles. And I do see that card as being in custody, and that could be state custody because that's a Capricorn card. So yes, if you're not careful, you will go to prison. I'm not saying it's a definite, but that card is a card of punishment and correction, and it's a card of being held up. Like you being held up in prison waiting for your trial and shit. Or that could even be you got to post bail and shit. So yeah, find some ways to like really channel. Siobhan said martial arts. I think she's talking to you, EM. So yeah, find some ways. But yeah, it's not easy dealing with that energy because you could really go off on somebody and seriously hurt them. Yeah, that's some mutable energy. So you can really do some damage if you're not careful. Nicole for the Soul said you need to exercise EM to blow off some steam. I agree. Oh, let me get to the Cash App questions. Beverly sent me a question. And then somebody else. Let me see. Sasha, I'll get to you. Eduardo, if you're listening, I'll get to your order in a minute. All right, where are you at? Beverly. Okay. So, Beverly, you said, did my children's father actually forget who I am? Send me, forget me not, to help me to remember. Please, baby, forget me not, to help me to remember. All right. Do you remember the time when we fell in love? Do you remember the time when we first met, girl? All right. I already think I know the answer to this. I think you know the answer, but we're going to see what card comes up. You got the King of Swords. The King of Swords don't forget much. No, he didn't forget. He's just not being involved right now, you could say. But let me see why. Okay, I got the Star card, which means that he's diverting his attention to other concerns. Oh, Ray, I see you. There you are. Ray, you said Cancer, Sun, Taurus, Rising, Libra, Moon, 630-71. So where's your question? It might be above that. It's probably above it. I think I'm getting close. Ray Resource, here you go. Let me see. I'm going back up. Oh, you're welcome, Marcus. Yeah, post it later in about like a half hour, because then, all right, I'm gonna get. Thank you, Hey. Hey, let me answer Hey before I lose track, and then I'm gonna get to you, Ray. So you said you sent a super chat. Thank you. My question is, should I start the family business with my adult children? It's a family affair. It's a family affair. It's a family affair. Who sang that? It's a family affair. All right, let's see. You got 7 of Cups. That's going to be kind of tricky starting it with your adult children. I will say this. You really have to designate who's going to do what. That's a yes. I'll say this. But You don't want to just go into it willy-nilly. You really have to have a separation of duties. And that's what I see that Seven of Cups being, a separation of duties. And some you might even have it where one of your adult children really ain't in it. Like, what was that group? Atlantic Star? If your heart isn't in it, why can't you tell me so? If my heart wasn't in it, I'd have gone long ago. Yeah, that was my shit. You treat me like a stranger. All right, Ray, I'm looking for you now. I'm coming for you. As if I wasn't there. I waited for a miracle. All right. To make you sure that you care. That was my jam. All right, I'm still looking for your question, Ray. What is going on? Are you a Pisces rising or what? Because you are elusive. I saw your birthday, but I'm looking for the question. I see where it says, so here you are, right here. You said I reposted. So that means that it's before. Oh, Miss Ray Sons too? And I got to get to some of these cash apps. Don't keep me hanging on. That's what y'all saying to me with these super chats. Don't keep me hanging on for dear life. All right, I'm still looking for you, Ray. I can't find you. Through the fire, through the limit, through the wall. For the chance to be with you, I gladly risk it all. I never liked that Kanye song Through the Fire. I didn't like his rendition of Shaka Khan's Through the Fire. She didn't like it either, she said, when she first heard it. She was like, what the hell is this bullshit? She's an Aries, so it makes sense. Aries don't like when people copy their shit. For the chance to be with you. All right, who else? Inquiring Mind, you sent a super chat. Okay, who's this? All right, RDK approved. Thank you for your super chat. Inquiring Mind, I'm going to try to find yours. You said, when will my stepson's 15 years old and 13 years old behavior improve? When will they get their act together? Those are hard ages for boys, man. They be having those funky attitudes at that age. Oh, Lord. So you said when. So I got the Queen of Swords, which tells me that it's going to take some time, but you're kind of going to have to kind of take a step back and let them learn some hard lessons on their own without, within reason, not where you're just letting them do whatever the hell they want to do, but you're going to have to take a more intellectual approach about this in terms of their behavior. And you're going to have to kind of take a step back and let the father really deal with them too. So y'all need to come up with some type of plan where y'all are going to allow them to kind of screw up in a way where they're going to learn some hard lessons. And that can also, that Queen of Swords can mean that you're going to restrict some things dealing with what they are getting into simply as an incentive to improve their behavior. So they need kind of like a probationary period, you can say. But if we're talking about Queen of Swords, let me see if their behavior, and then we're talking about two of them, which means that that's kind of unlikely that both of their behavior will be improving at the same rate. But let me see. Will you see an improvement within this year? That's what I'll look for. Siobhan said, that's the reason you came in this lit chat, to learn patience. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get to this the best I can. So you got the Ace of Cups, which tells me that you can see a difference in their behavior within this year if y'all start taking certain steps proactively to incentivize their behavior towards the positive, I'll say. So you said you pulled the Magician for a surgeon as it pertains to him. In my experience, I also pulled the Wheel of Fortune when asking myself, will I have surgery with him? What is your interpretation? So let's see. So you pulled the Magician for a surgeon as it pertains to him. In my experience, nice. So Magician is a good sign for a surgeon. He is a surgeon, among other things. So that's a good sign. That makes you, that's like you're in good hands. And then you say you also pulled the Wheel of Fortune when asking myself, will I have surgery with him? What is your interpretation? So that Wheel of Fortune makes me think yes, because Wheel of Fortune is a card of improvement. And it's looking like you could say, yeah, you're going along with his ride. You're going along with his program. So that looks like a yes, you will have surgery with him. So it looks like it's good. He's going to help to get you to where you need to be. He's going to make that improvement for you. So I hope that was your question. So, all right. So let's see who else we got. Who's Gary Owens? You said you've been cutting the internet off? Okay, let's see who else. Oh, you were singing the Kanye version when through the fire, through the river. All right, Ray, I'm still looking for your question, Ray. You could post it again. All right, Siobhan, you posted Ray's question. Yes, WDA. WDAS FM. Yeah, it was something like that. They had Stevie Wonder do it one day. Yes, WDAS was the shit. Sing for me. That was my jam. Sing for me by Atlantic Star. Goodbye. Doesn't mean nothing. Miss Raysons, repost your question because I can't see, like, I can't see too far back with the chat because they start cutting it off. Goodbye doesn't mean nothing for you and I. I think that guy in Atlantic Star, his voice was so sexy. I don't know what to say, my baby. All right, J. Joe, you posted 2 questions too. You're going to have to repost it. So let me write this down. Okay, now I'm going to start getting more organized. So we got J. Del V. All right, Ray Resource Nurse. So you said, how am I seeing all your comments except for your question? Can you, it's weird because it's like I'm seeing all your comments other than your question. I'm looking all over for your question. Let me write you down. Ray Resource Nurse. I'm trying to get to you before you go to bed. Let me see. Miss Raysons, let me write you down. So I promise I won't get off this live stream until I answer everybody. So I'm writing people down now. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be on here a while. Second day. Thank you. All right, Siobhan, you posted it. Now I'm looking for you, Siobhan. Okay, let me scroll back up. I'm looking for Siobhan. All right. Want to know if she being a bitch for cutting people off. So that's the question. Is Ray being a bitch for cutting people off? I got the 8 of Swords, so that tells me, no, you're not being a bitch. This is for your own protection. This is for self-preservation. So no, you're not being a bitch. Not with that 8 of Swords. You need to cut these people off because they're no good for you and they're going to stress you out mentally. Because that 8 of Swords is a Jupiter and Gemini card. Speaking of Gemini, and that could deal with where people are pulling you in different directions. People are trying to mess with you mentally. Like, it's too mentally taxing, you could say. So, Ray, I got you. So let me get my highlighter and cross you out. Who else we got? J. Del V. Did you post your question? So, Miss Ray Songz, did you repost your question? Yes. Shout out to all the nurses and healthcare workers in this chat. Yes. Holding it down for everybody. I really do appreciate nurses, except for them bitches that delivered my second daughter. Einstein Hospital. I'll never forget how y'all treated me. But anyway, yeah, that was a rare situation. Usually I have very positive interactions with nurses, but them chicks in that Einstein Hospital, that was just ridiculous. So what? I didn't have health insurance. That was none of their business. They didn't have to pay for that birth. That was when I was a bit of a renegade. I was on the run back then. Now, I wasn't on the run, but I'm just saying I wasn't living my life totally like a square or anything. So I didn't have health insurance. And they just treated me like shit. All right, wait a minute. What am I looking for? Miss Ray Songz, where you at? Thank you, King Jason. Let me write you down. Thank you for your super chat. It was extra dark in that room, too. It was just, the whole situation was just weird. And it makes sense because my daughter's a Pisces. The whole situation was just off. Scorpio forever said, my son is kind of the same way, but he's not motivated in school or with other things, but he is smart as heck. I just don't want his talents to go to waste. He could be successful. All right, I'm about to get in this dude's chart because I'm not seeing anybody else's question at the moment. So I'm going to sneak off and get into this dude's chart a little bit, and then we're going to carry on. And then if I skipped anybody, post your question now because I'm going to go back and look. But I think I got everybody so far. Oh, no, let me look in the super chat. I mean, the Cash App. Sorry, Taj. Uh-oh, we got Tarvi. Thank you for your super chat. So Tarvi, King Jason. Can I copy and paste this? It won't even let me. So you said anything in love life. I'm going to get to you in a minute. But there was somebody else. King Jason. All right, so I'm going to get to the most recent ones, and then I'm going to... So King Jason, you said, hey, Ra, I want to know if anyone in my life really loves and cares about me for real. Oh, I feel so alone. Damn. Feels good to have somebody hold you tight. Feels good to have somebody love you right. Who will end all my long and lonely nights? He said, oh, I can't stand this living all alone. So you said, yes, there's somebody that really loves and cares about you for real. I do. And no, I'm sure there's other people too. You got the King of Pentacles. That could be your father or some father figure, grandfather. So there's somebody out there, male figure, father figure, that does really care and love you. And that can even mean in the future you're going to find somebody that really cares about you and loves you. All right, Tarvi. Thank you for your super chat. You said anything in love life. Pisces, Sun, Virgo, Moon, Virgo, Ascendant. I still can't get over that beard and mustache. He looked like he stinks. So I got 4 of Pentacles for you. Actually, since you did the $15, I'm gonna do a 4-card reading because your question's kind of broad too. So you said, of course, though, you're a Pisces Sun. Anything in love life. You got the 9 of Wands, which means that you probably been hurt before. You're apprehensive. There's that apprehensive card again. Challenge is the lover. So it is going to be a challenge finding that right one. Making the right choice even. So that could be your challenge. Not making correct choices. And with you being a Pisces Sun, sometimes, Pisces may not be seeing clearly. Now, I got the Ace of Cups, which tells me that new love is coming in the future. And then it ends with the 8 of Pentacles. That's showing that this is going to be something really concrete, something that's going to last and where y'all are going to build together over time. So that's good for you. So know that love is coming in the future. May not come this year or next year, but know that it's coming. So when it comes, be ready for it. But you'll know it when it comes because it's just going to feel so right. But it'll feel right, but also you'll be able to see the flaws too. Because that's that combination you got. You're going to see the flaws, but then there's going to be times where it's you feel like you're just riding on a cloud with him. But then there's going to be times where you okay, that's a bit of a deal breaker. His teeth are a little dingy. Or you might be he got hair inside his ears. Or you might be I don't like the way he wears his pants. Or you might be he got a bit of a belly. I can't really. But then there's going to be some things that are so great about him that you can overlook that type of stuff. So, yeah, that 8 of Pentacles, the outcome is a Virgo card. That's Sun in Virgo. So, yeah, hell yeah. All right, let's get into this guy's chart. Oh, wait. Sasha. Emerald Earth. Oh, hey, I answered your question, I think, hey. All right, so we can get into this guy's chart. Like I said, he has Sun in Virgo, and we're talking about Malik, this guy right here that we're looking at right here, Mr. Dusty, for show. So he has Sun opposition Saturn in Pisces. This man has had an extensive history of being locked up, I would say, or being under probation. And also, he probably has an extensive history of being a thief as well. So him expecting to get money really easily, like I said, and he also has Venus conjoined to Chiron. He got Sun conjoined to Venus. That's somebody that expects to get stuff from people, even if they have to beat them over the head to get it. This is somebody that doesn't play by the rules. This is somebody that tries to get a lot of shit the easy way. Try to take. Oh, you wrote down a question, Siobhan? Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Sun opposition Saturn. This is where he lives in his own twisted, fucked up little bizarro world where shit makes sense to him. And because of that, it's if he doesn't get what he wants, now he wants to punish people. So we're dealing with some heavy mutable energy with Sun opposition Saturn and Pisces. Can make him very delusional, out of his damn mind. And again, he the type that he don't have nothing to lose. When you got Sun opposition Saturn and Pisces, that's somebody that don't have nothing to lose. Yes, this is the man that killed 4 people over, it wasn't even 1,200. I think it was 700 because he asked for half of that money. And again, doesn't even deal with the amount of the money. It's about principle with him. Like he felt, and he does have Jupiter and Sagittarius. That's the principle right there. He got Jupiter opposition Moon in Gemini. That's the principal thing. And that's why he took out, oh, speaking of Moon in Gemini, yo, he got Moon in Gemini. And we're talking about Moon in Gemini tonight. Some Moon in Geminis can be loose cannons. And with that Moon opposition Jupiter, that's him going too far. But that's also feeling like he's justified to have a slice of the pie, you could say. He feel like he's justified to get what he wants out of his woman or his baby mama because that Moon in his chart. But when you see that Moon in Gemini, that could be multiple baby mamas. So he probably made his stop to different baby mamas' houses and tried to get a little piece of their stimulus check. Nobody was coming off of that money. And he goes to the last stop, baby mama, you know, probably the third baby mama or whatever. She wasn't coming off of it either. And now he want to hurt somebody. He want to punish somebody because he know he ain't shit. So he going to make people feel like they ain't shit. Or he going, like, this is a person that you don't want to push too far because, again, he don't have nothing to lose. He don't give a damn about himself, really. For him, he has a desperation. Like, he's a guy that's always in desperation mode. And people like that are dangerous. He also has Mars in Scorpio, which is a murderous Mars. So that could cause him to explode on somebody. So it looks like with that Mars in Scorpio, he was holding a lot of shit in for years. And because the stimulus shit happened, now he wants to pop off. Also, Mars in Scorpio could be a person that goes after other people's money because Scorpio deals with other people's money. So that's somebody that'll even hold up somebody. Like that's a stick-up kid. Mars in Scorpio is the stick-up kid. It's the burglar. It's the robber. It's the person that'll hit you over the head, hit grandma over the head for some money. And of course, I'm not talking about every Mars and Scorpio before somebody come on here and be like, I got Mars and Scorpio and I'm a goddamn saint. And no, I don't believe anybody with Mars and Scorpio could be a saint. But of course, not everybody with Mars and Scorpio has this thing with them. But for some people, like this character, yeah, he got this death wish also. With that Mars and Scorpio, again, he don't care. He's the type of dude that if the cops were, you know, if it was a standoff with the cops, he would do the suicide by cop type of thing. He just didn't have a chance that day, I guess. But yeah, he also has one of the crazy red flag aspects in his chart. He got Mercury square Neptune. That can make someone a little touched in the head, a little or a lot of touched in the head. It can make somebody delusional. It can make somebody a liar and a thief. It can also manifest as imprisonment as well. Like he got a jail mindset. Some people with Mercury square Neptune got a prison mindset. That kill or be killed, or I'm gonna take what's mine and take what's yours type of thing. If I catch you slipping, I'm gonna get you type stuff. Like he got that type of mindset. Like he the type of person you don't leave your purse just hanging around when he in the house. You don't want to leave your purse just hanging there because he gonna take your shit. Like he gonna take a few dollars or something. He's taking something. He the type to take a ring off your finger. He that type. Or a watch off your wrist. He that type. So he got Mars in Scorpio. He might even did a smash and grab before at a jewelry store because that Mars in Scorpio was forming a sesqui square with his Saturn and Pisces. And that right there could deal with like a smash and grab or where he burglarized a liquor store one time. But somebody did say that he shot up a car before. So let's see where that comes in. Him shooting up a car, he got Moon in Gemini. That Moon in Gemini could deal with does deal with the car. Let me see what the Moon is doing. Oh, there it is. That's him shooting up the car. He got Moon semi-square Aries South Node. So he got an Aries South Node, which means that he's coming from a very violent past life, perhaps. Not everybody with an Aries South Node comes from a violent past life, but that violent tendency is within him. So he's coming having violent tendencies. He's a 28 degree Aries South Node. That 28th degree, that's the free ride degree. That's the one where you're trying to ride somebody's coattails. You're trying to benefit off of the success of others. That's the type of degree. What's mine is mine and what's yours is mine type of shit. All right, let's see. And he got red flags with the South Node squaring Uranus and Neptune. North Node squaring Uranus and Neptune. That's somebody that could be doing hard time in prison, especially the Neptune influence. That Uranus influences the destructiveness that comes into play. Let me see what else. He got Chiron squaring Uranus. He got Pluto quincunx that South Node. Pluto's at the 28th degree as well. Again, just to reiterate, yes, free ride to jail. Thank you, Jessica. So always remember that 28th degree is the free ride degree. So he's looking for a free ride. And because he couldn't get his free ride on the stimulus train, he wanted to go off on people and he wanted retribution. That's what it comes down to, because Mars and Scorpio is out for that retribution. He was probably going to eat it. I don't know. Like, what the hell? He probably wanted to buy some drugs. Look, he's one of them dudes. Look, because he got Mercury square Neptune, he be coming up with these whack-ass schemes, thinking he going to make some money. He thought he was going to flip that money. Trust and believe. So he would have bought himself some crack that wasn't even real. Or he would have bought some shit, maybe some bogus-ass sneakers. And next thing you know, he trying to sell them, and they ain't even worth a damn, and he out of money. He the type that try to flip shit, but that shit flip him. He be getting flipped. Oh man. Let me see. That mean I gotta save it to the image. I don't feel like doing all that, especially for his ass. But just keep in mind, you can picture this in your head. He got Sun in Virgo, conjunct Venus. And that's the thing. Certain signs, when they're doing bad, they don't care if other people are doing better than them. Virgo is not that sign. When Virgo ain't shit, they want everybody else around them to be ain't shit. Like, they don't want you to do well if they're not doing well. So he gonna give everybody a hard time off of that. I Am Todd said he looked like the type sleeping on the floor at his mama crib because she ain't buying him no mattress, right? But he looked like he liked to sleep on the floor. The bed too soft for his ass. Looked like he got dust mites all over his face. Damn. He got Mercury at the 18th degree of Libra. What did I say that 18 is? 18 is a murderous degree. I always say that. He got it in his chart. So he had a murderous mindset. Mercury and Libra playing the role of the opposition and being very relationship oriented. So again, what's mine is yours and mine and all that type of stuff. He believed that because that was the mother of his child, she was going to break him off regardless. But what did she tell him? She was like, I worked for this. You didn't work for this. Like Chick said in Baby Boy, remember, she was like, Jody, you know you want this, but you can't have this. And especially if you talk to a Virgo greasy like that, oh, he's going to go off. Broke back mountain looking. Say, let me stop. But yeah, I mean, that is a hard looking 25. Can y'all believe he's only 25? And the fact that he's a Virgo. Virgos usually look good. You know, they usually maintain that youthful appearance. So if you're a Virgo and you looking like that, you got some serious issues, Jack. But I'm going to tell y'all why he looks so old. He got Sun opposition Saturn. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a Pisces rising like what I have right here, because Saturn would be rising in his chart, and that could deal with somebody looking old or hit up in the face. So yeah. Now Saturn, not all 18s are bad. And he's a 15 in terms of birth number. You're an 18 in terms. Now, you could attract the bad ones. So we already know your situation with the situation. So that's why that 18 could be projected onto other people. But yeah, he got Sun opposition Saturn. That's why he looks so damn old. Damn, it's like he been through a lot. Looks like he been dragged through a cracked door. And then that moon in Gemini, he expects to always be cool with his baby mamas. Trust me. He expects to always be able to get some ass from them, always be able to get a plate of food, always be able to give, a couple dollars. He the type, let me hold a couple dollars. He like, let me hold a couple dollars. That couple of dollars, he really talking about like $50. Yo, let me hold a couple of dollars. Let me get some cigarettes. I gotta go to the store. Let me hold a couple of dollars. And she probably would give him a couple of dollars every now and then when he would come by, and he started to get really, used to that shit, accustomed to that shit. And next thing you know, when she ain't breaking him up for that stimulus check, he ready to go on the rampage. Mutable. And again, the reason why he went off like that, that's that mutable energy. So he got moon in Gemini. That's mutable. Jupiter and Sagittarius opposing that moon, more mutable. And again, that moon opposition Jupiter, he going way too far. And that's another aspect that deals with he expects to get a free ride off of his baby mamas. Like, there it is right there. But that could just deal with family in general. He always expects family to bail him out and family to come to his rescue and for him to get a free ride in life. And then that deals with his court situation too. And then he got that Sun in Venus in Virgo. That's more immutable energy, but it all ties back to Aries South Node. The underlying reason why he's so violent is the Aries South Node. The underlying reason why he's so selfish is the Aries South Node. The underlying reason why he looks so dusty is the Aries South Node, because he looked like a fucking caveman, don't he? And I call dark-sided Aries the caveman of the zodiac. And with that Aries South Node, there it is. Dark-sided Aries. And you know he don't wash his ass right. You know he don't wipe his ass right. With that dark-sided Aries South Node. And it's at the 28th degree. He the type to use your washcloth to wipe his ass. He the type to wipe his ass with one little ply of tissue and get shit all over his hands. And wipe that shit in his dreads. I already know the type you are because I used to work in a homeless shelter, and that's what you look like. You look like one of my clients. One of my clients from back in the day that was asking me for bus tokens just to get down a couple of blocks down the street. And I would have to tell your ass, like, I know you can walk. You don't need no damn bus tokens. Trying to ask me for $5 so you could get a grilled cheese sandwich and a chocolate milk. Stop. Just stop it. Now you can get all the chocolate milks you want in prison. Get all the ho-hos, taste cakes, little Debbie's. He gonna have it made in prison. And with that moon in Gemini, I know how he know how to work that commissary. So he gonna be cool. And that's the messed up thing about this justice system. It goes too easy on people like him. Yes, he gonna be using your washcloth. Scorpio deals with y'all think I'm playing. He got that Mars in Scorpio. That nigga scratch his ass and smell it and keep his fingers up to his nose for a while. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for these men at all. So let me see what else this fool got. Let's look at some of his asteroids. Just a hateful bird. He got a reprobate mind. I love that term, reprobate mind. He got Venus contraparallel Hera, y'all. Venus contraparallel Hera. That's making him a hater. And that could deal with where he's out for revenge. There it is right there. You freaking hater. Then he got Mars opposition Lilith. That's where he ends up, where a lot of people can't stand his ass. Now you're public enemy number one for that. Everybody looking at your ass now because this was over some stimulus check. That stimulus check is major in the news, and now you're the poster boy for some stimulus murder. I'm just like, damn. If you're gonna be known for something, like, can you reach a little higher? But let me, and this is no diss against Aries, but Aries can be a very basic sign. Let's see what else he got. He got Sun opposition Minerva, which he got daddy issues. So you mad because your daddy ain't around. That makes sense because he got Sun opposition Saturn and Virgo. So you got this issue because your daddy wasn't in your life. Your daddy was probably in prison. Half your life is not still in prison. You might have a reunion with your daddy when you go to jail, when you go to prison. That'll be nice. That's probably what that shit has to do with too. Because Minerva is in Pisces. Hell yeah. And Saturn is conjoined. Hell yeah. He about to see his daddy in prison. He might be meeting his daddy for the first time. He got Sun conjunct Proserpina. That's him going upstate. All right. So that's enough about him. If y'all think this is bad, wait till I show y'all the next fool on this list. Did somebody have a question? Did somebody post anything? Let me check this Cash App. I think I got it. Oh, let me see. Miss Ray Sons, I see you. Where you at? Where's your question, Miss Ray Sons? Miss Ray Sons. He's like one young punk just leaning on the fence, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. It's the drinking all your orange juice for me, right? That's what he gonna be drinking. All the kids' milk, cereal milk. Mm-hmm. Where you at, Miss Ray Sons? All right, I'm gonna move on because I can't see you, but I wish I could zoom in on that face because I'm just trying to make out what all that shit is. Eating all the fruit snacks. Yeah, eating all the fruit snacks, all the Pop-Tarts, all the, Life cereal, all this going. You already know that. He don't want to file appeals with the county because he ain't getting no food stamps and shit. There ain't that much loneliness in the world. I heard something. You know that he this is why I can't have no man like that. Because every time he heard my Cash App, he'd be gritting on me, like looking at me like just gritting his teeth. And I'd be fearing for my life, like, oh shit. Mm-hmm. Can you imagine if that chick had a YouTube channel and every time he came by, he was hearing them Cash Apps go off? She probably would have been dead a long time ago. That's a damn shame. Rubbing his hands together, right? Oh man. Mm-hmm. Virgo Black. Yeah, I'm about to move his picture. Hey Craig, how you doing? You see that facial hair he got? That's how women in the pornos looked in the 70s. They had bushes like that, like what he got on his face. Nurse Tara said, shit, Cash App would have been canceled. Y'all write me a check right there. He would have tried to take that check. That would have got him in jail real quick. That would have been a way you could set him up to get him out of your life. You would have just got the check. He would have stole that shit. He would have tried to cash it. Boom. Gotcha. Yeah, Miss Ray Sons, where's your question? Oh, Nicole, where's your question too? I got some time before we get into the next monster. Whoa, 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 whoa. You said, man, can we leave that man alone? We don't know what he been through. What about the 4 people that he killed? I can't show sympathy for somebody that's going to kill 4 people over $700. I don't care what the fuck you've been through. I don't care. There's nothing that you've gone through that could justify you killing 4 people, including a 7-year-old child. I'm just saying. My compassion don't run that deep. I guess it's the Capricorn in me. But I would hang that nigga high by his nuts in the sun, the hot Arizona sun, and let him just bake. I'd be like, oh yeah, you get a 3-month prison sentence. He'd be like, yeah, I'm out. I'm like, yeah, and I'm gonna take your ass straight to the desert and I'm gonna hang your ass high. And I'm gonna roast your ass. Verbally and literally. But yeah. Diana said he deserves it. I'm sorry, like, I think we're too soft on these people. Oh, but he been through this. How many times we gonna use that excuse for people? Oh, but he been through this. He went through this. Oh, we shouldn't say that. What about this? Nah. Once you become an adult, you make choices on your own. Maybe he did have a rough childhood, but a lot of people have rough childhoods, man, rougher than he did, and they don't go and kill 4 people. My bill said they're going to kill him in prison. Why am I laughing? That just shows you how that shows you how deep my compassion go. Honestly, I wouldn't shed a tear over this piece of shit. I wouldn't. I'll save my tears for people that really deserve it. Victims. Yeah, no sympathy. All right, Daniel, you got a question too? Let me write it down. Let me write these people's name down. Daniel. I'm still looking for you, Miss Ray Sons. Cause I think you posted the Cash App. All right, scroll up. So Nicole, I'm gonna scroll up. You said, what should I be? You said, what should I be focusing my energies in my life right now? Not on that face. I know that. Because I'm about to remove it in a minute because I think we've been traumatized enough. Tell you, I think they need to bring back the public executions. Maybe that will be a deterrent for people that act like this. Maybe that's too hardcore for me to say, but I don't understand. I don't understand why we treat these hardcore murderers with kid gloves. I don't understand it. Do people think they're going to get a special seat in heaven for being compassionate towards people like this? Is that what it is? You think it's the righteous thing? So I got the 6 of Swords. So that 6 of Swords means cutting ties to some of the things in your past that's keeping you from moving on with your life. So that's what you need to be focusing on. Also, making some changes that's going to propel you towards your goals. Doing something different. Going against your own grain. That's what you need to focus on. Because you might be a little stagnant right now. You might be a little stuck. Oh, thank you, Siobhan. Siobhan got it. So Siobhan said, want to know if her aunt is jealous. Eduardo Fruto. I'm going to get to you in a minute. Know what song I was singing today? I'm going to wait till I answer this question before I distract myself. But I'm going to tell y'all about this song I was singing today. And to me, it's very Moon and Gemini. I might have to pull up the lyrics so I can sing it properly. But I was thinking, you know, sometimes I'd be hearing some songs and it'd be having me thinking. It'd be an old ass song and I'd be like, I never considered it this way. Now I got the 5 of Swords. Hell yeah, she's jealous. So I say shine on. Keep on shining because she could be jealous. So what? Some people, you know, they can't help it. Inquiring mind, repost your question. So inquire, like, okay, everybody, when you say I missed your question, like when you write I missed your question, write your question right when you write that comment, like write it in the same comment. So you could say I missed your question, and then write the question right in the same comment. So I'll be able to get it right then and there. So you got the 5 of Swords. Yeah, she's jealous. Siobhan is on point. I love you. Oh my God. So inquiring mind want to know, should she go back to the ex? And I feel like a lot of times I feel like people are softer on these men than women. Like if it was a woman that did this, I wonder if, because I forget who posted that comment about maybe we should go easy. I'm like, would you be so soft on a woman that killed these people, including her own child, or tried to kill her own child? So I got the Hierophant. So that's a no. The Hierophant is a cause to pause card. The Hierophant is telling you to know. He's saying, stop, hold up, don't even do it because you're thinking about it. It's not even worth it. Just stop. Well, that could be your favorite aunt, but she could be jealous. But again, that's an internal thing on her part. That has really nothing to do with you personally. It has something to do with her, and she's not happy with what she's accomplished or hasn't accomplished in life. So she could still be your favorite aunt and still be jealous of you a little bit. And maybe that jealousy will help her to be a better, you know, to strive harder for what she wants in life. Oh, thank you, Siobhan. Oh, Siobhan's getting it. You said, want to know who is his soul. That's a hard one. Who is his soulmate? You have several soulmates in this lifetime, Delvi. Not just one. So I'm thinking you're asking who is the right person for you relationship wise. Yeah, Lil, if I agree, if it was a woman, nobody would give a fuck about reasons. They start talking about single moms and see all these women, that's why they shouldn't be having all this, they shouldn't be having all these kids. You said who? Maybe I can get a sign out of this card. So I got the Queen of Swords. That could be Aquarius. That could be a Gemini or a Libra or someone that displays those traits. So it could be like a Leo sun, but she has a Gemini moon. This could be somebody that is very straightforward with you. She's not that needy emotionally. She is cool. She's very intellectual, very funny. So y'all can have some really good laughs together, have some good times. And also the type that will be more of a friend, companion to you than a lover. So thank you, Ira Sean. So you said, should I move away from Georgia? If so, when? So you had a Cash App question. Thank you for your Cash App. Should you move away from Georgia? I never go back to Georgia. I never go back to Georgia. He's leaving on that midnight train to Georgia. A rainy night in Georgia. All right, let's see. You got the Two of Pentacles. That's a yes. You should move away from Georgia. Told you, I never go back to Georgia. I never go back to Georgia. If so, when? I'm going to say, should you move between now and the end of next year? That's what I'm going to look at. I'll never go back to Georgia. Yup, Midnight Train to Georgia. Gladys Knight in the Pips. Said he's going back to find to a simpler place and time. Guess who's going to be right by his side? I know you will. On that midnight train to Georgia, leaving on the... Don't Gladys Knight look like she could cook some mean collard greens? Lord Jesus, I would love to sit down and have some of her food. On that midnight train to Georgia. Now, of those trio of ladies, you got Gladys Knight, you got Aretha Franklin, rest in peace, and you got Patti LaBelle. Now, they all swear they can cook, but I heard from Aretha Franklin's niece, she was like, Aretha Franklin really couldn't cook. She was like, she wasn't a cook in her family. It was actually our other aunt. I was like, ooh, and I was like, it makes sense because Aretha don't look like she really know how to throw down. Now, Patti, I would love to eat some of Patty's food and Gladys Knight's food. Like I said, I know Gladys Knight know how to put her foot in some greens. Just off of that song, you could tell he's leaving, because she fixing him that train lunch. She giving him the greens with the fried chicken on that midnight train to Georgia. She packing him some of that lemonade, leaving on the midnight train, sweet potato pie to Georgia. Woo-hoo! I'd rather live in his world than live without him in mine. Oh, I got 5 of Pentacles for you. So you should leave within the next 2 years. That's your answer. Yeah. My world is his and hers alone. All right. Y'all, Aretha just knew how to eat. She really wasn't the cook out of the trio. It was Patti and also who was I talking about? Patti and Gladys Knight. I don't know if Dionne Warwick. I know Dionne Warwick be smoking that good green, but I don't know if Dionne Warwick know how to burn in the kitchen. But yeah. You got Patty's cookbook. And I heard Patty will cook anybody some food. I hope I can meet her one day. She's a Gemini. Speaking of Geminis, Gladys Knight is a Gemini. Yeah, she did perform in Coming to America too. I was like, Gladys, really? All right, let's get this fool off of here, but we're going to pull up another one that's just as nightmarish. He's just not as bad to look at. He's a little easy on the eyes, but when I read this story, oh, that's not him. When I read this story, y'all might be like, oh my God. Is it real? Oh my God. Okay, where is this fool? Oh, here he is. Here it is. Bam. And you say, God damn, this is a dope jam. All right. Somebody tell me y'all heard about this story, y'all. Irrational, I'm going to get to you in a minute. Thank you for your super chat. Virgin Love, thank you for your super chat. Wait, let me get this thing off of here. Have y'all heard about this guy? Hold on. Somebody tell me y'all heard about this guy. Yeah, they're cute, but wait till you hear about what he did to those pups. Y'all didn't hear about this guy? Let me see. What's his name? He got a weird name too. What's his name? Prentice Madden. All right, I'm going to read this story since y'all aren't familiar with this, but his name is Prentice Madden. All right, let's see where I got this. Okay. And I got his chart, y'all. An Aventura veterinarian was arrested on Tuesday on allegations he possessed a trove of child pornography and also sexually abusing dogs. Federal agents took Prentice Madden, 40 years old, into custody on charges of possession of child pornography, receipt of child pornography, and animal abuse. Madden, the medical director of Caring Hands Hospital in Aventura, is being held at Miami's Federal Detention Center. All right, let me write down the names of these super chats real quick. Y'all marinate on that. Y'all chew on that for a minute. That should be enough to chew on so far. So I got Irrational Kits, Virgin Love, we got Nicole. I know you just posted a super chat. I hope y'all aren't eating right now. Cause yeah. Yes, the puppy. He took the puppies, y'all. I'll tell you the scary part about this. He doesn't look that creepy. Like, he looks kind of normal. So this could be some of the guys that y'all be going for. This could be some of the guys. You could have went out on a date with this guy. You'd be like, oh, he a veterinarian, girl. He makes 6 figures a year, girl. He the director of the veterinarian department, girl. Girl, he got his medical veterinarian degree, girl. He got a 4-bedroom house. Uh-huh. But he seemed like he a little too much into his dogs. Oh, well, he a veterinarian. I guess that, I guess that's what they do, girl. Uh-huh. Now, let me finish reading. On Wednesday, during his first court appearance, a judge ordered he be held until at least Friday, when another hearing will be held to determine whether he can be released to await a trial. Bilky said, I don't trust vets. On Tuesday afternoon, the hospital's website still listed him as its medical director. His profile was taken down after news of his arrest broke. On Wednesday morning, the hospital said in a statement that it fired Madden 2 weeks ago after it learned he was under investigation for these heinous and unthinkable crimes. Our legal team and every single member of the Caring Hands family will be doing everything in our power to aid law enforcement and facilitate their investigation and prosecution, the statement read. Madden is charged under federal law that outlaws animal abuse, one that was initially created in response to a genre of cruelty in which people video record the harming of animals for the sexual gratification of viewers. Now, remember I was talking about the demonic and the depraved? When you get to this level of taboo shit, this is what I mean. This is some demon shit. Who gets sexually turned on by seeing animals get abused? That's some demonic shit. That's only coming from one source. Demons. I'm sorry. This is not characteristic of human nature to do something so heinous and egregious. Now it says, this appears to be the first time in South Florida that someone has been charged under the law. The Preventing Animal Cruelty and Torture Act makes you think, did he become a veterinarian just to abuse animals? That's sick if he did. All right, according to a criminal complaint unsealed on Wednesday, the investigation began when authorities received a cyber tip from Dropbox, the file sharing web service that a user had received over 1,600 files of suspected child pornography. Agents traced the files to Madden's home. So this is a sadistic motherfucker that just gets off on preying on people or animals that are weaker than him. Agents from U.S. Homeland Security investigations raided his home on February 24th, seizing phones and a computer. Now, should we care about this guy's upbringing? Should we show a little compassion and be like, oh, he was brought up wrong. Oh, his puppy died when he was 4 years old, so that's why he's doing this. He used to get hit upside his head by his mama, so that's why he's doing this shit. I'm sorry, I draw the line and stuff like this. I don't have no compassion for animals. No, he's worse than an animal. He's a monster. So according to the complaint, agents found private social media chats with other uses in which Madden is believed to have discussed the sexual abuse of animals and children. In one chat, someone believed to be Madden also brags about sexual relationship with a 15-year-old boy from Orlando. The complaint also alleges that Madden had on his phones multiple photos and videos of images depicting bestiality files that were digitally coded as having been taken at his home. In his chat, Madden shared the graphic images and admits in detail to having sex with and abusing dogs, according to the criminal complaint. I was keeping a dog that needed a home, he allegedly wrote in one chat. He about to burn in hell. All right, let me just pull up another picture of this fool. What's his name? Princess, because I want to get a full picture of his face, because he got those puppies hiding his face. Because again, this is a dude some of y'all would have dated and would have had no idea. Y'all would have been like, oh, he's a professional, he's a vet, oh, he make good money, he got good values because he adopts pets. Oh wow, he volunteers at the animal shelter. He seemed like he spent a bit too long at that animal shelter. Last night, he didn't even come home. Yeah, you start scratching your head like, wait a minute. Why he always sleeping in bed with the dogs and he telling me to sleep on the couch? All right, here he is. Here's his full face. So some of y'all would have dated this fool and would have not known. This is the purpose of my red flags and deal breakers video series, because sometimes you can't judge a book by its cover. I mean, his eyes do look a little crazy if you know how to look. If you know what to look for, you know, the craziness can be seen in the eyes, but y'all would have dated this dude. Don't lie and tell me y'all wouldn't. Y'all can't put that on me, because y'all, you know, I'm out of the dating game. So don't put that on me. And I do got a weakness for bald-headed men. But y'all would, I would know. I would see, I'm out of the dating game. Y'all would have dated his ass. Y'all would have seen that he made that good money, professional, all that. He's one of them level up dudes, right? Ain't he one of them level up type of dudes that them women on these websites and YouTube be talking about? Yeah, something seems slimy, right? You got to have that discernment. He ain't my type either. But I do like a bald head, but that's not the shape of head I like. I don't like a bald head that has a point to it. Looking like a Jordan almond. His head looked like a Jordan almond. All right. Thank you so much, True Aqua. Let me write you down. All right. Before I read on, I'm going to answer some of these questions. But y'all get the gist of the story. This is a psychopath, crazy ass. Yeah, he got that cone head action going on. Snow cone. We're going to call him Snow Cone. That's going to be his name in prison. Yo, what's up, Snow Cone? Where them squares at, Snow Cone? Come slide my knob, Snow Cone. You said with a big smile on his face. This got me shook. Yeah, this shit is the stuff of nightmares. Yes, he's wearing a cross. What did I tell y'all last time? I said the devil's favorite hiding place is the church. He probably grew up in the church, was singing in the choir. Latasha, oh man, you late. We was getting in with this situation with the other dude. Now we talking about a new monster. This dude, did you hear about this situation? He grew up in the church, was in the choir. He going to the church socials on Thursday night. He going to Bible study on Friday night. All covered in the blood of the lamb and shit, and still went wrong. Still went in the wrong direction. Snow Cone on cell block 4. All right, let me see. You said the cats look upset. That's a damn shame. They do. Cats can sense. A lot of animals can sense when they're dealing with an evil person. They really can. I wish one of them dogs would have bit his penis off. Like, why can't dogs attack when they need to attack? That's the person you attack. Some piece of shit like that. And I think he was fucking around with pit bulls. Yup, Snow Cone about to melt. Yup. That's right. Okay, let me get to some of these questions. True Aqua, I'm going to get to you in a minute. Who else we got? Uh-oh, those super chats disappeared. Siobhan, I hope you got my back with the super chats, but y'all can repost your question because, okay, Nicole, for everything, you asked the question, but I don't see. That's weird how this ain't coming up like that. Because these have been up for a minute, and I already answered these. Why are they stuck up here? True Aqua, I'm going to answer you right now while I see you, and then who is she talking to? All right, True Aqua, I'm going to answer your question while I'm waiting for Nicole for everything and Virgin Love and Irrational Kiss. So y'all questions, it went too far up where I can't look at them anymore. I'm sorry. And I don't have time to write down a question, but I think Siobhan is writing the questions down. So you said, why does my 18 married guy friend like to stay in touch with me? Because he's at 18 and that's what they do. We've known each other for a long time, both in different locations. I'm an Aqua Sun, Leo Moon, Cancer Rising. Wonder if his sun is real close to your moon. That could be why he stays in touch with you. He's probably just hoping for one day. He waiting for that one day where you say yes. Say yes. I'll do the rest. I'll do the rest. You got 9 of Cups. So he feels like basically if he continues to just sit and wait, eventually you're going to be his. Till the end of time. Till the end of time. Remember that song? I will be your father figure. Put your darling hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher. Anything you have in mind. That was the shit. Who sang that? I will be your father. I will be your. All right. But yeah, he's stuck on you. So that's why he stays in touch with you. Stuck on you. George Michael. Yeah, George Michael was the shit. But know what song? I used to love that song, One Last Cry by George Michael. That was the shit. That and Careless Whisper. Careless whisper of a good friend through the heart and mind. Ignorance is kind. There's no conquering the truth. Something I don't know. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. No, I'm not a fool. Should've known better than to treat a friend. A waste of chance that I've been given. He's a bestial. What? That was the shit. Careless Whisper. Oh my God. Yes, one more try. And teach us better things that I still have to learn. George Michael came with that Blue Eyed Soul. Right? He did pass young. I used to love that song, Faith, too. Cause I gotta have faith. I gotta have faith. Cause I gotta have the faith, the faith, the faith. I gotta have the faith, the faith, the faith. Okay, I'm looking for you, Siobhan. Baby, I know the things you want to say. Say, please, please, please don't go away. All right, we got Gym Girl. Thanks, Siobhan. Gym Girl want to know, does her girl crush know she like her? Oh, that's my song. Could he be the one? No. I got to switch it up because it's a girl. Could she be the one who's in my dream? Could she be the one sent down for me? That's a song by Johnny Crush. I love her and she doesn't know. I wonder if I ever find the nerve, will I ever find the nerve to say I love you? And will she turn around, walk away? Will she leave or will she stay if I tell her? You said, does she, wait a minute, Does her girl crush know she like her? Yeah, she does. You got the 10 of Cups. She's all like, won't you share my love? So yeah, that's it. She knows. So I would say make that move, but don't do it in an aggressive way. You know, just continue to do things organically. It's like it's going to happen organically. So it looks like she's receptive, and she is aware pretty much that you have that crush on her. So that's sweet. All right, who else we got? Irrational. Rational wants to know, should she change career and leave cosmetology? Imagine getting a boner off of seeing some animal get abused. I'm just like, what the hell is going on? Oh, you should definitely change irrational. You got the Wheel of Fortune. Somebody is in my house. You got the Wheel of Fortune. So yes, definitely change. Leave cosmetology. It's time for you to change. Move on to something else. Okay, who else we got? If you want it, you can have it. If you need it, we can make it all right. If you want it, you can have it. But what he say? But stay woke. Niggas creeping. They gonna find you. Gonna catch you sleeping. All right, let's see. I'm looking for any more. That goes beyond gay. He just, what would you call that? You just call that type of stuff astray. He just been led astray by the devil. You said you feel slimy energy from Jay-Z. You met him? Hey, Snow Cone, when you get it? Yeah, them cats. I feel sorry for those cats. Poor cats. All right, what else did we want to... Oh, I got to look at this guy's chart to see what makes him so depraved. Now, I hope this is his birth time. They say he was 40, not birth time, birth chart. I was able to get a birthday, but I don't know if this is accurate, but I think it is. Yep, Aretha Franklin and George Michael, they was like, knew you were waiting for me. Yep, that was the song they had. You're not a fan of Donald Glover? All right. Is that all, Siobhan? Oh, Virgin Love. Okay, Virgin Love. Let's see. Let me go back up. Okay, Virgin Love. You said want to know if a new relationship is coming. That make me think of that song by Foreigner. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. That was the 80s love ballad for white people. White people love that song. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. That was the slow dance skating rink song at the white skating rink. I want to know what love is. So you want to know when a new relationship is coming. I'm going to look for the next 3 years for you. I wish a dude would try to romance me with that song. I would be cracking up. You'd be like, what's so funny? Oh, Mariah did a cover of that song? So I looked for the next 3 years for you, and I got Wheel of Fortune. So that's telling me, a yes. So you're going to find somebody within the next 3 years. It'll probably be sooner than that. So no, I didn't know Mariah Carey covered that song. I'm going to have to listen to her version. Yes, that's one of the songs would be found on the K-Tel 80s hits. You know, where it had the compilation of music. What's another one? Oh man, when I need you. Remember them commercials? And they would have songs. I just wanna stop and tell you. I'm sorry, I'm tripping right now. But y'all know them old album commercials they would have, and they would be like hits from the 80s. They'd be like love songs. They'd be like fireplace love songs, and they would have a couple in front of the fireplace, and then they would have secret. They'd be like, they would always have Secret Lovers by Atlantic Starr. That was the one black song that the white people was. That's the one they had. That and Always by Atlantic Starr. But they had Secret Lover. Yeah, that's what we are. And then they would have You Light Up My Life. What's another one? What's another one of them sappy songs? Pamela from Toto. Wait, I don't know if I heard that Pamela, but I know the other one, Africa. But what's the other one? Rosanna, Rosanna. Yeah, I'm just a poor boy. Don't need no sympathy. That's my shit though. Bohemian Rhapsody. Nothing really matters. Anyone? Oh yeah, Angela, you got it here and now. Oh, I can't even sing because I'm cracking up. You're so right. Here and now, I promise to love faithfully. Okay, we got two more. Y'all keep up with the songs from the love songs from the 80s that they had on those albums. Oh yeah, Sarah, Sarah. All right, I'm looking for the question, Siobhan. Let me see. Oh man, I used to love watching those commercials though. Okay, now Nicole. So Nicole said, want to know if she shouldn't trust the Cap or the Taurus on her job or both. So first, let's look at the Cap. What's the other one? Why can't I? Reunited. That's another one. Reunited, and it feels so good. Reunited. They be having the people with the Reuniti wine. Remember the Reuniti? Reunited, and it feels so good. All right, let's see. I want you just the way you are. All right, Cap. What's another one? I don't know much, but I love you. Seven of Cups. You got the Seven of Cups for the Capricorn. She looking to snitch on anybody. She looking for anything that's out of order, out of pocket, because she's going to snitch. And she might even make up some shit in the process. I would not trust the Cap. I wouldn't even trust her with my damn business card. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. That's another one they had on the K-Tel album, Fireplace Love Songs of the 80s. All right, let's see the Taurus. Oh, I'll tell you another one. They could have slid Toni Braxton in there. You mean the world to me. You are my everything. Those are those safe ballads that everybody can enjoy. Nine of Wands. But I'm about to tell y'all about this one song I was thinking about earlier. So you got the Nine of Wands. I wouldn't trust either one of those hoes. I'm not trusting either one of them. Hell, they might be taking your lunch. If your lunch end up missing, especially that Capricorn, if your lunch end up missing, or you know how sometimes you might just have a little fruit cup chilling in the refrigerator in the workplace, in the break room, just for your little afternoon snack, and you notice that your fruit cup is gone or your little yogurt is gone, yeah, it's the Capricorn taking it. Because she cheap too, so she trying to save money on her lunches. I would not trust her. Jay Collins, thank you. So you said Virgo, Sun, Pisces, Moon, Sagittarius, Rising. What's your question? You mean the world to me. What's another one? Oh yeah, I love Dreams. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Oh, Lionel Richie. Hello, is it me you're looking for? Special, congratulations, Special, Vesta Williams. Separate Ways Journey. Oh, I love that song. What is it? Is it not is it REO Speedwagon? You never played. Wait a minute. You never played, but you never played. Instead, you laid still in the grass, all caught up in his sin. That's my song. And though I known all about those men, yet I still remember. All right, let me see Siobhan. Because it was us, baby, way before then. And I still remember. And I meant everything I said. When I said that I loved you, I meant that I love you forever. Oh, God, my voice. Sing along with me. And I'm gonna keep on loving you, 'cause it's the only thing I wanna do. That's my jam. I don't wanna sleep. I just wanna keep on loving you. All right, Butterfly said, she been single for 6 years. Will I date this year? Is there anyone around me for love? She's been looking for love in all the wrong places. Looking for love in all the wrong places. You've been looking for love in all the wrong places, girl. Let's see. You abandoned me. Love don't live here anymore. All right, 10 of Cups. So that tells me that not necessarily love, but you can have that companionship this year. So get on out there and date. I know it's the pandemic situation going on, but hey, like I said, what you really need to do is read those eyes. So, you know, sometimes a sexy pair of lips can distract you from what you need to be looking at, which is in those eyes. These eyes. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, Sarah, I used to love that by U2, With or Without You. Oh, my God. With or without you, oh, I can't live. With or without you. But what I love even better by U2 is Mysterious Ways. She moves in mysterious ways. It's all right. It's all right. All right. That's my jam. Phil Collins too. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Wasn't that Chicago? You're the meaning to my life. You're the inspiration. Yes. Wanna have you near me? I wanna have you hear me say it. No one needs you more than I need. That was the Skating Rink song. Hell yeah. Damn, they don't make songs like they used to. Right? It is a whole mixtape. Jehovah is my shepherd. Is that a song? Okay, Christopher Cross. That was my dude. Sailing takes me away to where I'm going. All right. Okay. Oh, let's get into this guy's chart. Wait, is there another question I need to get into? You said you posted the last? Baby, that's the one, Taj. Yes. They had that on the 80s Fireplace Love Songs compilation album. I gotta clear my throat. Baby, Patty Austin, James Ingram, come to me. Let me put my arms around you. This was meant to be. That song is so smooth. And I'm also glad I found you each and every day. Gotta have your love around me, baby, always stay. 'Cause I can't go back to living without you. Yes. Okay, I gotta get this song. I gotta sing. Let me sing this song because I gotta tell you, I had an epiphany with this song. Because I'm always dissecting songs, and I'm like, I used to listen to this song quite a bit, and it just hit me. I'm just trying to find the lyrics. I would have to have something in my throat, and it ain't what y'all think. Because I'm a lady. All right. All right, some of y'all who are around my age, older, a little bit younger, y'all remember that song? It was by Deborah Laws, Very Special. That was like the R&B, one of the top R&B songs of the 80s. And I can't get my voice right to hit the way she sings it. Why? I've probably been talking too much. But remember that song? She was like, all my love is all I have. Okay. Remember it was a duet. So she was singing with this dude. If you remember, just listen to the tempo of her voice versus, oh, was that her husband? Listen to the tempo of his voice. He don't sound like he's into it like she is. And I was like, that is so indicative of a relationship between men and women. Like she's all enthusiastic, like, all my love is all I have. And he's all like, and my dreams are very special. And she's like, all my life I look for you. And he's like, and today my dreams come true. You need me and I need you. He's like, she is so like excited about it. He's all, love in us is very special. Things you seem to do divine. You look straight into my eyes. I was like, damn, that's how it be between men and women. We be all enthusiastic. Oh, I'm in love. And then she even says, wait a minute, what'd she say? And even though I can't have you, baby. So she's even saying in the song, she knows she can't have him, but she's all excited just to get a little piece of the crop, a little piece of the pie. And I'm like, this is a perfect lesson for us ladies. We settle for we settle for too little. Because again, go back and listen to that. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna play it. I might get a strike, but I'm gonna play it because y'all gotta hear what I'm talking about. Very Special by Deborah Laws. She's all enthusiastic, all in love, and he's just dragging his feet. He's all like, loving us very special. And she's like, things you seem to do divine. Like, you can tell she just got it real good. And I'm just like, come on now, that's messed up. All right, I'm about to just show y'all what I'm talking about. But this is the epitome of how men are with women. Like, they be dragging their feet. We be all enthusiastic. So let me share my screen and bring this up. I hope I could get away with playing it. I might have to speed it up. And then she'd be like, I know our love was meant to be. And he's all like, oh, never give up. YouTube algorithm's probably going crazy me playing those videos. Probably like, dun, 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 YouTube headquarters going crazy, right? They flagging the shit out of me. Copyright infringement. All right. Okay, we got to get into this dude. Sorry. And we were going to get into Kirk Franklin too. So, yeah. Let me see. It's almost 3 hours I've been on. I'm going to have to get off soon because I got work. But I could probably be on for another hour. So let me get into this monsters chart and then we'll move on from this man. Let me pull his picture. Let me get another picture of him just so we can see the variety, the different images this man has. What's his name? That's a damn shame. It's a shame the way you mess around with my heart. It's a shame the way you hurt me. Ew. All right, here's another picture of this fool. Y'all would have dated this guy. Y'all would have been like, his eyes a little sunken in, but he'll do. That's why you can't be desperate nowadays. You just can't. And you can't judge a book by its cover. Well, sometimes you can, but sometimes the package might be halfway decent, but inside it's just a hot mess. And then he thinks that, you know, just because he's taking pictures holding dogs and shit, he's supposed to be trustworthy and shit. And never G-I-V-E-U-P, and keep your H-E-A-D-U-P, and never G-I-P. All right, so here he go. I guess that's one of the victims that he's holding. So let me get into his chart. Y'all would have dated him. Some of y'all would have dated him. Some of y'all probably got his number in your cell phones right now. Better block his ass. Who lives in Florida up in here? Some of y'all been out on a date with this dude. And y'all was like, he cute and all, but why he been talking about dogs all night? And then you just brush it off. Be like, well, he is a veterinarian. You're like, but damn, when I went down on him, looked like he had dog hair all over his nuts. All right, so, okay, this thing, that's the other dude. What a name, Prentice. Okay, so he has a Leo stellium, and I told you Leo is one of the signs to look for the child predators, because let's not forget, he's just not an animal abuser. He's a child predator. He's that P word. I don't like saying the P word. He has one of the most he has a very horrible aspect right here. Not saying everybody that has this aspect is like this, but he got Mars conjunct Pluto. That could be somebody that's very destructive, somebody that's murderous, somebody that just wants to overpower or dominate other people or even animals. He got Mars conjunct Pluto in Libra. So he's definitely like, he's happy to be the opposition or the enemy. He like takes joy in that. He takes joy in people being intimidated by him. So I guess it would be kids and animals. You could say he gets off on seeing abuse. So there it is right there. Him wanting to see those pictures or videos of the animals getting abused. There it is right there. Mars conjunct Pluto can also manifest as a rapist. Then he has Venus in Cancer. So let's see, how does that... Now, Venus in Cancer is good for being a veterinarian because it gives you that caregiving, that caretaking type of vibe, that type of, you know, bedside manner. Venus in Cancer produces that bedside manner. So he could probably really fake the funk and make it seem like people, like he really cares about these animals with that Venus in Cancer. He has Venus semi-square. What is that? The sun? Venus in Cancer, semi-square sun. That Cancer, I'm trying to see how that plays out with respect. It's almost like he gets off on that fact that these animals are just totally like submissive towards him or whatever with that. And loyal at the same time. It's weird. He has Moon in Scorpio, conjoined to Uranus. Now, I don't know what time he was born, so I'm not sure how tight that conjunction is. But guess what, y'all? He got the Moon in Scorpio and Uranus opposing Chiron. And guess what degree Chiron is at? I keep telling y'all about this degree. He got Chiron at the 18th degree of Taurus. And I say that 18th degree is a murderous degree, but it's also a degree of debauchery. It's a degree of hypersexuality. It's a degree of violence, abuse, egotism, narcissism, and just very wayward behavior. It's also a degree of conflict. So he has Chiron at the 18th degree. Chiron deals with wounds being inflicted, period. I would even say with that aspect, he probably gets off on like choking animals or something like that. Then he got Chiron squaring his nose. That's a red flag that I told y'all about. Now, Latima, you got Mars conjunct Pluto, so I hope you're doing something constructive instead of destructive with that aspect, because that could be a very powerful aspect that could be used for good people. It can, you know, but it can also be very destructive. So bad people that have that aspect, like this fool right here, snow cone, yeah, it's just it could be very catastrophic and very destructive. So he has his sun conjoined to the North Node in Leo. He has Mercury at the 16th degree of Leo. That Leo, that's him taking a picture with all them cats. But that also points to his attraction to children. Unfortunately, like, oh, just sick. Then he has Pluto, quincunx, Chiron. I bet you he be choking these animals sometimes. I bet you that's his preferred method of abusing animals. He probably likes to choke them and see them where they can't breathe. Aquarius, South Node, being a pervert. And it's at the 19th degree. That 19 reinforces the sex theme, but it also reinforces children. So yeah, he's a sick puppy. He has a yod in his chart. Yods always say it could deal with where things are going well and then one false move and then everything falls apart. And it could deal with freak situations like this. So he got that yod. It's involving his Chiron, making a quincunx with his Pluto. And Pluto is making a sextile with his Neptune. That's him being Pluto sextile Neptune. That's him having access to these animals through being a veterinarian. And then Neptune, quincunx, Chiron. So that's him getting caught up as a result of having evidence. That's them finding the evidence after the search. That Pluto, quincunx, Chiron, that could be the search for the evidence by the feds and them finding it. And then Neptune, quincunx, Chiron, that's the hospital finding out and them taking away his privileges and medical license and all that type of stuff. Yeah, he is a sick pup. He got Saturn in Virgo. So if we're talking about the dog theme, the pet theme, period, that Saturn in Virgo, that points to him being a vet, but I also points to him having a strong need to connect with animals, especially small animals. The dog theme is coming from that Virgo energy. He got Jupiter in Virgo, and Jupiter's in detriment in Virgo. Virgo is not a good placement for Jupiter. So it's like he's all over these animals. He's going too far with these animals. Saturn in Virgo. He thinks with that Jupiter in Virgo, he thinks he can have a free-for-all with these dogs and probably some cats too. And like I said, I wish these dogs, like they would attack these people that try to do it. But I think these sickos, they build trust with the dogs first. And then that's how they're able to do that without getting attacked. But yeah, it's disgusting. And then because he's a vet, he might even, I don't even want to think about it, but I'll say it because I believe some people are that diabolical. Because he's a veterinarian, he probably knows exactly what to do to get the dog hard or make the dog have an erection. He probably put some type of, he probably got some drugs or something that makes the dog want to mate or something like that. Oh, Diana said they probably sedate them. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he likes it rough. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Give me a dog so I can take it away. Like, talk about, wow, I'm just like, That Atomic Dog song will never be the same to me again. Atomic Dog. You know, that's his favorite song. Atomic Dog. Damn. People can't leave these damn dogs alone. Miss Rayson said in the police report, it did say he used a sedative. Wow. So he does give the dog a drug. Wow. Siobhan said, he make y'all reconsider your feelings about Trey Songz now, ain't he, right? Trey Songz is a virgin compared to this dude. Damn. All right, let's look at some of his asteroids. Bow, wow, wow, yippee-yo, yippee-yay, bow, wow, yippee-yo, yippee-yay. He got a more opposition Venus with a more being in Capricorn. So that could show that he likes to degrade objects of his affection, I guess you could say, because it's in Capricorn, it's opposing Venus. Let's see. I wonder if this fool is married. Can you imagine if he's married? Can you imagine if you found out your husband was into this shit? I would probably put him out of his misery my damn self. I would put him down just like a dog that he puts down. That's the thing. He needs to be put down, just like they be putting down these animals. He be putting these animals down without giving it a second thought. That's what somebody need to do with his ass. Put his ass to sleep. All right, Bacchus. He got Bacchus conjoining Saturn. Oh, so Saturn and Virgo is representing the animals, the dogs in particular, and he got Bacchus. That's him being addicted to dogs. He's addicted to the smell and the sight and the feel of a dog's wang. That's disgusting, or whatever the hell he's doing with those dogs. Because Bacchus deals with addictions, and he probably be having orgies with the dogs and shit and with his dog-loving friends and stuff. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What did I tell y'all? I said if you got the asteroid Hebe in a chart of Hebe is the asteroid that is an indicator for child predators, and this motherfucker got Chiron. Oh my God, this motherfucker is, he got Chiron conjunct Hebe. Wow, there it is right there. That's the pedo aspect right there. And I bet you, because Chiron's in Taurus, again, he probably watches videos of kids being choked. So I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want my mind to go that far. This is a sick and depraved individual. I mean, sick. And Mars conjunct Pluto. When we talk about the demonic and the depraved, he got Mars conjunct Pluto. This is like he willfully allowed a demon to come into him. Willfully allowed a demon to influence him. This is somebody that might even call themselves a demon. Like, they admit that they're a fucking demon. Maybe not to the mainstream or regular people, but in his little circle of sick ass motherfuckers, yeah, he probably takes pride in the fact. He probably says, oh yeah, I'm a demon. I'm a sick ass motherfucker. Like, look at that smile on his face. He knows what he is. Like, he knows he's a demon and he's okay with it. He's that type. Like, he willfully allowed this demon to take over his spirit and his identity. And again, I don't want to talk about, but we got to think about how he was raised. We got to think about his upbringing. Man, I don't care what the hell this fool went through. There's no excuse to be doing some shit like this. And guess what? If he could hold down a job as a veterinarian, what does that tell you? This is the scariest part about this. If he could hold down a job as a veterinarian, this tells you that what? He's not crazy. This shows you the difference. And remember, I said, like in my slideshow with the demonic and the depraved, I put mental illness versus demonic possession. Now, some people be like, oh, he's mentally ill. He might even try to plead insanity. But you're able to hold down a top level position as a veterinarian. Not only that, you're a director of the medical facility. So you can't claim insanity. You can't say this motherfucker is crazy. This is a downright evil ass motherfucker. You got to call a spade a spade. He is evil to the core. He's not crazy. He knows exactly what the hell he's doing. And a lot of these people know exactly what the hell they're doing. Right, my bills, you work in the medical profession. You can't be crazy having a job like him. Or I'll say having a job like his. Or I'll say if you're a little crazy, you ain't crazy enough where you're not able to show up to work every day and do your job the way you're supposed to. You don't become medical director by being crazy. Yes, he knows exactly what he's doing. And that's the scariest part about it. We got people out there that's just pure evil. Gets off on being evil, and he just gave himself over to this demonic spirit. You can look at his face and tell you that he's an intelligent man, that he has some sort of common sense. He's just so corrupt and evil that it got the best of him, and now he got caught, probably because he became excessive with it. And he does have Jupiter square Neptune. That's where you can become excessive with your addiction. It starts to consume your entire life, where it starts to even impact your workday. I bet you that was what was happening. And somebody probably that worked at the clinic, they might have saw some shit on his laptop, or they might have took a peek at his phone one day, and then boom, here they go putting it, because they said it was an anonymous tip. Somebody called and phoned in an anonymous tip, and it could have been one of his colleagues, could have been his boss, could have been his coworkers. They dropped the dime on his ass again because he got Jupiter square Neptune. That's somebody that their addiction can easily get out of control. And because Jupiter's in Virgo, that shit was starting to spill over into his work. He probably was starting to look at shit on his work computer or something like that. Or maybe they caught him in an exam room sticking his finger up a dog's ass or something. Might have been something like that. And maybe, you don't know, but yeah. Jupiter square Neptune, that's like somebody that actually is telling on themselves by their actions, by them being too cocky with it, you being too lax with it. This shit has come to you too easily. Now you're getting too comfortable, and now you're slipping up. So you think they might have blackmailed him and he didn't pay up? He didn't make that payment? They was like, you got 3 days to make your payment. And if we don't get that payment, we're going to drop a dime on your ass. Yeah, I wonder how. I think this was probably going on for years. Straight up. This is a depraved individual. And because he's a Leo, I would say he also is a narcissist too. So this is somebody that he's not going to feel bad about what he did. He's not going to feel no sense of shame. And it makes sense because he's an Aquarius South Node. Aquarius is not a sign that feels shame. Not saying individuals, I'm just talking about Aquarius in general. Aquarius is not a sign of shame. So it makes a lot of sense that he's not going to feel any shame over this shit. I might need a stiff drink too, because this is some hot mess right here. It's scary. He's scary. But I'm gonna tell you probably what's gonna happen. They're probably gonna put him in a separate population in prison. They probably won't put him in general population because he's a child predator. And this shows you just how twisted the criminal justice system is, where they separate the child predators. See, a lot of people think that, oh, so they gonna get him when he get in prison. They gonna fuck him up. They gonna make him the bitch and all that type of stuff. A lot of times that shit don't go down like you think it's gonna go down like that. First of all, a lot of prisoners, they ain't trying to get more time added onto their sentence. So they're not trying to do anything like that. Most of these guys, they're just trying to, they're trying to do their time and mind their own business. A lot of time, well, he's a high profile case, so they'll know him. The fact that this is a high profile case, they're going to separate him. They're going to put him in that protective custody where they put all them sickos. Because, again, for some reason, but I know why, because this world is ruled by Saturn. So they're going to protect the most sickest, vilest criminals while they let everybody else in general population. But yeah, they're probably not going to let him in general population because this is a high profile story. And somebody probably will get in that ass if he's crazy enough. Hey, Sag Brown. So Sag said, thank you for your super chat. Is there anything that is a threat to my well-being in the next few months? Oh, shit. You gotta get all serious on me and shit. Let's hope not. Is there anything that is a threat to my well-being in the next few months? Okay. I got the Hanged Man. A Hanged Man could be a card of where you're kind of out of it, and it could be perhaps you're not feeling too well due to an illness. Because when you got that Hanged Man like that, you could be laid up for a while. You could be sick. So I hope you don't get the ether. I hope that's not what that's about. I'll pray for you, but I hope that's not what that's about. But that Hanged Man could mean that you're not going to be at your full capacity. You're not going to be able to operate at your full capacity within the next few months. So if that's the case where you could be getting sick within the next few months, The good thing is you could take proactive steps now. Start taking some vitamin D, start taking some vitamin C. Oh, but also with that hangman card, I would just be very attentive, very vigilant when it comes to your surroundings, because that hangman can mean that you really got to look at things from a different perspective, and you got to really pay attention to what's going on. But it can also mean that you really got to keep to yourself too, and not really involve yourself in any unnecessary situations, if you get what I'm saying. That's a lay low card, so you might want to lay low, but that would also help you to avoid getting the ether. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you're killing two birds with one stone. You're laying low so that you don't get caught up in no unnecessary drama. Stay in the house a lot. And also you're laying low so that you don't, or you're decreasing your chances of getting the ether. And that shit hit close to home to me this week, because somebody that I know personally, actually within my family, they got the ether. But I don't believe, see, I have to say, like, if y'all do research on these PCR tests, they say that it gives out a lot of false positives. So the family member that happened to be diagnosed with it, they're asymptomatic, meaning they don't have no symptoms. So it really makes me question if that's really what it is. But again, stay safe, stay close to home, or stay within the home as much as possible over the next few months. You know, get some vitamins in your system, vitamin D, vitamin C. You might want to take some elderberry, echinacea, just boost up your immune system. And make sure you, even though I'm saying don't be around a bunch of crowds and stuff, you still want to be outside and get some of that sunlight for that vitamin D. All right, so I hope that helps. And stay woke, because they creeping. All right. Do I have anybody else that sent me a super chat? All right, somebody posted a question, Siobhan. Oh, you are so welcome, Sad. You are so welcome. Dreams. You said you would truly love reading. Are you really booked out right now? Are you talking about like a phone reading? Because I could do your phone reading probably on Monday. I am kind of booked for the weekend, but actually I might have some little slivers of time available for like a 30-minute or an hour reading. So just go to my website. I'm about to put this banner up right now. It's getting hot in here. Scorpio Forever said people are not getting well because we are locked up in the house, not getting natural sunlight, oxygen, and so on. Yes, and now that spring season's coming upon us, we all need to get out more and get some sunlight. Shoot, I might do a live stream outside, but then I'll probably get complaints from my neighbors talking about, who's that loud person? All cackling. All right, so let's get over this dude. But yeah, when I saw that Chiron conjunct Hebe, that's all I need to see. Like, this is a depraved sicko. Oh, and he got Jupiter opposition Niobe. Niobe is another asteroid that could deal with a child that, you know, suffers through like really traumatic circumstances, or a child that dies. So he might have even been involved in something like that. But since Niobe is in Pisces, that's probably him watching snuff films, or him just watching films of children getting abused. Oh my God, he's a sicko. He got Venus parallel Sappho. So that's him liking men or boys. Don't forget his boys, because he was bragging about having sex with a 15-year-old boy. Wow. That is one sick bastard. All right, Siobhan, thank you. Make me want to wash my hands after this. All right, Jay Collins asks, what do you see for her being a Virgo sun, Pisces moon, Sag rising? Virgo sun, Pisces moon, Sag rising. That make me think of that little thing from Sesame Street. Wait a minute, how did it go? She'd be like, my mama told me to go to the store. She told me to get a quart of milk, a loaf of bread, and a stick of butter. Who remembers that shit? Yo, that was my shit. It was a little black girl on Sesame Street, and she was like, I gotta get a quart of milk, a loaf of bread, and a stick of butter. And she was trying to remember so she wouldn't forget. And she was like, Mommy, I'll remember. And then she starts skipping along to the store, and she's like, a quart of milk, a loaf of bread, and a stick of butter. That's what I think about when I see Virgo sun, Pisces moon, and Sag rising. All right, what do I see for her? Y'all remember that little skit from Sesame Street? You remember my bills? Oh, I love that little cartoon. So you got Temperance. Now that's a message for your Sag rising, because Temperance is a Sagittarius card all day. So that's saying that there could be times where you're doing a bit too much. It might be you're doing a bit too much for people because you are Virgo sun, Pisces moon. So there could be times where people are taking advantage of your goodness, your kind-heartedness, your grace, your mercy. Without your mercy, your goodness, your grace, that's be doing too much for people. So it's saying you need to pull back a little bit. And sometimes you might just be going overboard yourself with certain things. So that combination, we're talking about mutable energy all day. That's just too much mutable energy. So sometimes you need to just reel it back in and say, you know what? I've done enough for now. I've done enough. I don't have to do anymore. And, you know, I be thankful for what you have as well. Because sometimes you might be, you remember that? Because sometimes you might be doing, again, do you do too much for people? Because I'm getting a sense that's what's going on with that combination. You might be afraid to tell people no. And sometimes that's exactly what they need to hear. You say no, 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 no. Then you say yeah, 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 yeah. Talking about these masks, I'm tired of the mask. I really am. Did I get everybody? I know I got Virgin Love. Virgin Love. Virgin Love. Oh, I should tell y'all that story. I don't know if I'm ready to tell y'all that story. Y'all want to hear that one? Virgin Love. You know I've been searching for someone. So we got Jade Collins. Okay, you don't see anybody else? Okay, we got one more current event. And we didn't even get into this Gemini moon situation yet. What is all this? Oh, so we got, what am I looking for now? Oh, we got one more current event before I wanted to talk about Meghan Markle and stuff, but I might have to do a separate video on that. So we got this going on. This is the latest with this guy. Now, I don't have fancy cars and diamond rings, but I know I will if I make it with the singing thing. Hold on, have faith in me, 'cause anything I have is yours. Anybody hear about Old Joe? Old Joe, I'm gonna call him Old Joe. I'm gonna give him a new nickname. We gonna call him Stumbling Joe. Old Stumbling Joe. Old Stumbling Joe. Stumbling Joe. Go to and fro. He's old Stumbling Joe. He don't know which way to go. Stumbling Joe. Yes. He didn't fall down the stairs. He fell up the stairs. Yup. And he tried to get his footing, and he stumbled 2 times. First of all, I'm like, why y'all letting this man climb them stairs by himself? He need one of those, what you call it, them automated, them wheelchair things, the risers. What is that called? Where you rise up the steps? He need one of them things. Where is the Secret Service? Why do they seem like they're letting this man just be out here, out on his own? Am I the only one that sees this? First of all, Secret Service should have been all surrounding him, having his back. We shouldn't have even seen his ass fall. Chairlift. That's what he needs, a chairlift. He can't even get up the steps. That's Air Force One. That's the president's jet. He can't even get up the steps to get on that plane. That's a damn shame. So I wanted to look at his chart real quick to see what could be creating this mess. And also to see if I see signs of mental deterioration. He probably broke 2 hips by now, Tara, and he working on his 3rd. Now, I know we only have 2 hips, but we're talking about Biden now. And I don't feel sorry for him. This is all part of his karma, all of this embarrassment. But then again, is he even embarrassed if he's like all like got dementia and he don't even know what the hell's going on? He probably farted too while he, because you know, when you get to that age, you cannot hold your wind. You be breaking wind with the way the wind changed. That's when you break wind. Like, come on now. Them old ass people, they be pooting all over the place. You know, he be lighting up that plane when they be like, damn it, Joe. Oh, stumbling Joe. Oh, stumbling Joe. Okay, he got Mars. Transiting Mars was on his Saturn, but that was today. I don't think he fell. I think he fell. And yeah, I think it was like maybe on the 17th or the 18th, but that Mars was creeping up on that Saturn. So that helped because Saturn deals with falling. So that definitely has something to do with it. Let's see. Stumbling Joe, Stumbling Joe. He got Venus, quincunx, Chiron. So he must have hurt himself a little bit. Probably tore a muscle or a ligament. What else he got going on? Jupiter, square Mercury. That can cause you to like kind of mess up where your judgment is off. So he misjudged those steps and he fell up the steps. Yes, stumbling Joe. He not only stumbling physically, he's stumbling mentally. Stumbling Joe, Stumbling Joe. We don't know which way he goes. Stumbling Joe, Stumbling Joe. All right, what else? Chiron doing something. So that's pretty much it in terms of the transits that he's going through. But that Jupiter square Mercury, that definitely caused him to lose his step. Like he misjudged that step. Oh, you're welcome, Jay Collins. And again, get used to saying no more. Practice it in the mirror. No. Some people really have a hard time fixing their mouth to say no. I used to have that problem. Sometimes I still have it, but not like it's not as bad as it used to be. Dreams, thank you for your super chat. You said, will a new lover come into my life soon? When you say soon, I guess you mean like between this year and next year. So that's what I'm going to look at. Let's hope he's not a stumbling Joe. Right? Why is Kamala don't even seem like she helping him out? She just sitting in the background, cracking up, just waiting, looking at her watch like any day now. All right, I got the Temperance card. So that means that you're going to be in a quasi relationship soon. So that quasi relationship, that tells me that he might be already married when you meet him, or he just may be halfway in a relationship, halfway out, and it's not going to be easy to clearly define what the two of you have. This could be a part-time love. Remember, Stevie Wonder had that song. She's a part-time lover. That song was about cheating. And that's what I see that that's y'all meeting around 2 a.m. in the morning at the Super 8 motel. and y'all get it in right alongside of the bed bugs. That's what that's about. So yeah, that's what you got to look forward to. Now, if you don't want to settle for that, I would just say wait until you could get the whole enchilada, because I don't do the Super 8. And that's the vision I got. I got the vision of y'all being at the Super 8, bumping bodies, and bed all rickety, no support on the bed. See, I used to work at a Super 8 motel, so I know how people get down in those motels. We used to find dead bodies all up in there and all types of stuff. Yeah, that was a nightmare type of job. But yeah, don't do the Super 8, because that's where he gonna try to take you. I'll be damned if some man try to take me to a Super 8 motel. And them Super 8 motels are haunted too. Yeah, the motel. I said hotel. It's not even a hotel. It's a motel. Well, it's a hotel for the hoes, but it's a motel. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that motel I used to work in, it was haunted as shit. And then I remember one time this redneck came in there, and I was so scared because I used to work at night by myself. And this was when I was pregnant with my second daughter. And I had to work there by myself at night because I was the night auditor. And I remember this redneck came in there. He probably had one of those Confederate flags on the back of his pickup truck. And I remember he was like, "The South will rise again." And I got so scared. Just that statement right there. Now, if you're white, you may not shudder with that statement. But if you're black and you hear some hick redneck with a thick Southern accent says, "The South will rise again," you gonna start being like, "What did you just say?" I was like, "Oh, no, he didn't." I was like, "No, he didn't take it there." I was like, I thought he was gonna pull out a white hood after that. I was getting scared. Yeah, there was a couple of times there was some hairy moments up in there. So yeah. So that was my experience with the what you call them? Confederate flag waving, redneck country bumping. Then I remember I came upon, like, there was a guy with Tourette's that came in there and wanted a room, and he couldn't even, fix his mouth to tell me like what he needed and stuff, because every time you turn around, he was about to bang his head on the front desk. I done dealt with some crazy people in my life. Let's not even get started about the people in the homeless shelter. But those were some of those guys were really endearing to me. All right, who else we got? We got something else, somebody else. Super 8, they don't wash their sheets. And if you understand the people that own those Super 8s, you would understand. I'm not trying to say anything about that particular group of people, but all I know is they tend to cut corners when it comes to business. I'll just say that. Patels. It's like, let me stop. But no. I think that was the last name of them. But yeah, they specialize in those motels, and they just don't do enough to like keep it up and keep it clean. The motel I worked at, mice was running all through there. That was another thing that had me scared. Mice. Every time I would turn around, there would be a mouse trying to climb, like it would crawl under my office door, and then it would skedaddle out. That place was overrun with mice and people booking rooms. And the rooms weren't cheap. They weren't even that cheap. Yeah. Which is why I robbed that sucker blind. Let me stop. I was doing myself too much. All right. Miss Francine said, "Is the current guy I'm seeing going to become serious with me?" Okay. What's his sign? Miss Francine make me think of Arthur, the cartoon. Wasn't that girl with the frog face, ain't her name Francine? I'm trying to think what else was going on in that motel. But I worked at 2 different motels. I worked at the Super 8, and then I would work at the Days Inn. So some nights I would have to go to the Days Inn. Now the Days Inn was like a little step up from the Super 8, but it was still trashy the way they ran it. And the Super 8 was very trashy. It was so trashy, I couldn't even drink the coffee. The coffee was horrible. But them truck drivers, and that's the thing, I'm like, me and my little self And everybody that's there, they're basically truck drivers. So in the morning, I would have to make them coffee, and then there would be this guy that would deliver these dirty ass donuts. Them truck drivers, they didn't give a fuck. They'd be drinking that nasty ass coffee, eating that stale ass bread with the whack ass jelly on it, and eating that dry ass donuts. Oh, wait a minute. You said it's the current guy I'm seeing going to be serious with me. No, I got 9 in cups, which means that you basically already gave him what he wanted. Basically, he's not going to do anything. He's not going to really put forth an effort to really, make it work. I ain't gonna lie, I was making those, I was eating some of that jelly toast too, because that was all I had early in the morning. So I would make me a little piece of toast and put some of that jelly on it. Because when you pregnant, you'll settle for some stuff if you hungry enough. So yeah, I wouldn't touch those donuts or the coffee, but I would make myself a piece of toast with some jelly on it. And I would actually have to walk around and serve them and stuff, and like just bring out new donuts and stuff, because there was like a eating area, and all the truck drivers, this is so Mars and Gemini, with my Mars and Gemini being with these truck drivers, and they act like they never ate before. But you know how some people are with free food. I swear these donuts were dirty. They came off of the back of a dirty truck, because the guy would deliver them early in the morning. So I seen exactly where they were coming from. And that place, the truck looked dirty. The donuts didn't hardly have no covering over them, and they were dry as hell. But there was something else that I used to drink. What was it? Because I didn't drink the coffee, but I would drink something else that they had. It might have been apple juice that they had. Oh, so you got the 9 of cups. I'm tripping, Miss Francine. That 9 of cups, yeah, he's not really serious. Oh, Scorpio forever. She's just blessing y'all with another round of questions. So 4 people can ask questions right now. Donuts with the flies, yup. Yeah, they were day-old donuts coming straight from the donut place. That was a depressing-ass job. Oh, my God. Perul, yeah, Perul, don't you have a question? You get it free. Courtesy of Scorpio forever. Wow, Scorpio is doing that philanthropic thing tonight. I like that. Right? Where was the health? I don't think they might have been paying the health inspector off. Lorna Hunter said, will I lose my family soon? Oh, that's a serious question. Do you mean your whole family? You might want to elaborate on that. Will I lose my family soon? And Kritika, I'm going to get to Perul's question in a minute. Tara, I'm going to get to you too. Will I lose my family soon? I ain't going to get in your business, but I am kind of curious what's going on with this family situation. You got the Ace of Pentacles. That does look like a change in terms of your family dynamic, but I'm not going to say it's a loss. Oh, you're saying, yes, my family, as I may get in trouble soon. When I see that Ace of Pentacles, that does look like family, if you're talking about children being placed out of the home. But they could be for a temporary. It may be temporary. It may not be forever. So you might want to get a more in-depth reading, so I can really tell you what I see, especially by looking at your chart and stuff. So there's my website. It's on that banner at the bottom of the video. So you might want to consider getting that, because this is a serious issue that I would need more than one card to really sort things out. But I don't like that Ace of Pentacles like that. It does look like they could be placed somewhere outside of your home. But I hope everything works out. Hay said, will I purchase multiple homes this year? Hey, Hay is doing the damn thing. I like that. She got money in the bank. You got 9 of Swords. That's a yes. Because 9 of Swords, that's Mars and Gemini. That's multiples. Just like I was going to talk about with this Gemini moon, multiples. So you got 9 of Swords. See, some people, they see that 9 of Swords and they think it's a bad thing, but not when you understand the context. Like, you got to take these cards and put them in the proper context. That's why I always prefer questions instead of, like, I could do a a reading where it's just open like that, but I prefer questions because once you have focus, the cards are going to make much more sense. So you said, will my husband get the divorce? From who? Like, let me start. You? I might have to take a break and answer these emails. I don't want to keep people waiting. Thank you, Taharism. Post your question when you get a chance for the Cash App. And I'm going to have to send y'all my email in case I miss anybody before I log off. But I'm going to try to get to everybody. Will my husband get the divorce? Thank you, Tara. I got the 6 of Wands, which tells me yes. Because that 6 of Wands, that's a card of moving on. That's a card where you're moving past it. It's like you're over someone, you're over something. You don't even want to, fight anymore. All right, I'm going to get to y'all questions. Tahirism, thank you for your Cash App. You said, what career should I go for next? Interview for service on Monday. You said interview for what service? What is that? Liquor service? Beer service? I'm confused. You said, what career should I go for next? Interview for blank service. What is that? You got 3 of Wands. Oh, bottle service. Bottle service. Is that like you're a sommelier at a restaurant? You're a wine person? That 3 of Wands, you're talking about career. That could be doing something in terms of dispatch. Let me know if you ever have experience like as a dispatcher or where you're working like with logistics, with a shipping receiving facility. So at a club. So bottle service. Okay. So you might want to move more towards the, what would you call that? The logistical end where you're overseeing shipments or, receiving items, things like that, taking care of that. Maybe being a buyer, a purchaser. All right. Rosie said, will I be successful in the beauty industry? Oh, work in a bar. See, she need to be ordering the liquor. Oh, so that is like a sommelier, and they make up to $700 a night. But you're looking to change that? Shoot, what's wrong with $700 a night? I'm like, that's some good money. That's good eating right there. Hi. Will I be successful in the beauty industry? I got the Sun card. You can't get a better card than that for success. Pretty much. That Sun card is a yes. You could say that is part of your calling. That's where you're going to shine. Miss Francine, thank you for your super chat. So you said, well, I get a new position at my job in my current division. Krutika, I'm about to get to Peru in a minute. I know she asked about the soulmate. Yeah, I got it. Tahirism. Thank you. Right? I like that 7. And it seems like that bottle service ain't a hard job. I would stick with it. But then if you are looking for a career change again, I might try to be the management level where I'm placing the orders for everything and all that, where I don't have to do a lot of the legwork. Okay, I got 5 of Cups. So you said, will I get a new job get a new position at my job in my current division? That 5 of Cups. That's not really a new position. But that's also showing that you're going to stay with the company. So I would say yes. Because even though that 5 of Cups is not a positive card for the most part, like I said, usually there's always something where you're staying. There's always something left to be gained. So that could be a new department. And is it because when I see this 5 of Cups, it makes me think that you've exhausted your time with your current position? Like there's nowhere left to go at this point, maybe. And now you rather just get into a new position. All right, Kritika. So has Perul met her soulmate? Now, is this the chick we were talking about before, the woman that Perul was thinking about talking to? I wonder. Let's see. So, okay, now I get it. So Tahirism, going back to your question. So you don't have the job yet. You're interviewing for bioservice position on Monday. So I hope you do get that job, because that could be a step, like that could be the beginning of a very successful career within that industry, but where you're working more so on the management end, you know, where you're coordinating everything, and that's more money for you. But I would say if you get that job as a bottle service, definitely take it, because that's some good money right there. All right, has Perul met her soulmate? And I gotta wrap things up because it's getting kind of late. All right, I got Ace of Swords. So Ace of Swords, that is a card of right timing, but it doesn't necessarily mean that she's the one per se. I would say she's the one right now. Now, again, about this soulmate thing, you're going to have a number of soulmates in your lifetime. So she might be a soulmate, but it doesn't mean that she's going to be there forever. When I see that Ace of Swords, I'm seeing where, so you said she's off and on with her? Yeah, I'm seeing where there could come a time where you're just done totally. So I don't see it being this forever type of situation, but it's good for the time being. Like this happened at the right time, because that's what that Ace of Swords can mean. Like this is the right time for it to happen, but not necessarily where it's going to last. Thank you, Marcus. So you have been a dispatcher before. Look at that. Well, it's telling you, but think about it. That's crazy. Yeah, that's the 3 of Wands card. When I saw that, I was like, that's dispatch. But yeah, so you've been one before. You've already been there, but maybe you could do something that is along the dispatching lines, but something higher up, something going beyond that. That's funny. So she does feel a strong connection, but I would tell her, don't put her whole heart into this. Not with that Ace of Swords. Tell her to guard her heart and just be a good friend. And just, you know, don't try to rush things. I had told her that before. All right, who are we? Oh, Marcus. Thank you for your super chat. You said I'm having surgery next month on the 14th for my deviated septum, and I wanted to know, well, I like the results. 14th is a good day to have the deviated septum. Is that your mom in the profile? She looked like she could be from my mom's side of the family. That's where all the light-skinned people are. That's my mom's side. All right, let's see. You got the Hermit. So that tells me that you might like the results somewhat, but not fully. You might feel like there could still be some room for improvement. The Hermit card is Virgo, and you know Virgo is hard for Virgo to be satisfied with the results. So it looks like it's going to be a good start, but you might want to get some additional work done. Oh, that's your great grandmother on your mom's side. Oh, okay. Pretty lady. Yeah, that's the nose job. So yeah, but that makes sense because a lot of people aren't happy with their first work on their nose. Yep. All right, who else we got? Somebody else had a question. Tara had a question. Will I get divorced or separate? Oh, child, don't do this, man. Don't do this to me. I'm starting to get attached to the brother. Don't do this. Will I get divorced or separated? But that's how Aquarius does you, though. You start to develop a fondness for their husband. He ain't that bad. Then next thing you know, will I get divorced or separated? I'm like, oh my God. All right, let's see. Child, you got the 10 of Cups. That's together forever. Together forever yours. Together forever mine. You say you just want to be 10 steps ahead. That's that 10 of Cups. Facing what we feel inside. Made to stand the test of time. Y'all ain't ever breaking up. But no, I'm just gonna say it ain't happening no time soon. Not in the time frame you mentioned. So get cozier. All right, let's see who else. Never gonna give you up. That's what your man's saying. No matter how you treat me, never gonna give you up. So don't you think of leaving. All right, who else we got? I like the way that bottle service sounds. I'm in the wrong profession. So let me stop. I mean, that seems kind of easy though, but I bet you, I'm sure you got to know your wines. You got to know like all that stuff. And you got to know what you're talking about. You're dealing with those people with money, I guess. Uh-oh. Blue Hummingbird said, what is my future partner's zodiac sign? Now, tarot isn't totally clear. Like, they're not totally upfront, but I'm going to pull a card and see if I could see what that could be. We're going to see what it be. I got the High Priestess. Let me see this card. I say Cancer. Your future partner is a Cancer. That's what I'm saying. All right, who else we got? Because I got to wrap things up. And I got some cash apps too. All right, I saw that. Okay, Haya, thank you for your cash app. I don't know if you're still on the chat, but you said, how does my current guy feel about me? How does my current guy feel about me? How does my current guy feel about me? Oh, I like that. You got the Queen of Cups. He likes you. He likes you. He feels like you're a keeper. When you see that Queen of Cups, he feels like you're a keeper now. And that's not saying that he's going to treat you like a keeper, but he does. He's very enamored with you. He's very attracted to you. He feels like you could be wifey material. So that's a good sign. Very good sign. All right, where we're at. Okay. We didn't even get into this Gemini moon yet stuff. Okay, I got to get into this Gemini moon. Siobhan, if you're still in here, please let me know if anybody else had a question. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Dream said, will my crush Saeed and I get together? Could he be the one who's in my dream? Thank you, Siobhan. I love him and he doesn't know. That's the best. When you got a crush, that's as good as it's going to get from me. Having a crush and I'm fine. I'm not going beyond a crush anymore. I'll crush him in my dreams. I wonder if I ever feel the nerve. Will I ever find the nerve? I got the Emperor. I had a feeling. When I saw Saeed, I was like, he ain't trying to settle down. So yeah, that Emperor, he's a bit too stony for that. I don't see it happening for y'all getting together like that. He's too much about, being very individualistic. He's not really going to, and I'll say this, with that Emperor card, you really don't want to be with somebody like him anyway. Okay, you said one more. All right. So you're going to post that last one? Okay. Or did you post it already? You said, girl, keep your man. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Dreams. Yeah, I love a good... Oh, that's it? Okay, thank you. I love a good crush because anything can happen with that crush in your dreams. Like how I was crushing on that dude. I can't even remember his name. And I knew this crush was only going to last a couple of weeks. Oh, Kevin Lavroni, that bodybuilder. During Scorpio season, I developed this crush on this bodybuilder. And I'm not even into bodybuilders like that. That crush lasted a good 2 weeks. And I was fine after that. I still follow him on Instagram. But when I see his picture, I just scroll on. So I'm like, yeah, that was a nice little romance that me and him had for 2 weeks in my head. And that's all I need at this point in my life. I was like, Kevin, I know you want this. Now, KB, thank you for your super chat. And again, after this, I got to get into this Moon and Gemini situation. You said, will I earn a decent passive income by studying hydroponics and botany? Oh, you trying to grow that medical marijuana, huh? You trying to come up in the game. Get your little dispensary going. No, I'm just playing. Hydroponics and botany. Wait a minute, you said passive income, which makes me think you are going to be growing the meds, them greens. Siobhan said, my Venus is sad. I crush it. Wait. Siobhan said, my Venus is sad. I crush every other day. Yes, you can relate. And sometimes the crush is all you need, and you move on unscathed. Nobody's hurt in the process. Nobody gets pregnant. None of that stuff. No STD. The crush just all in your head, and it feels good. Yes. You got the King of Pentacles. So that's a yes. King of Pentacles, you can't ask for nothing better when we're talking about money. That's money in the bank. Oh, my God. And that's botany. You ever see the King of Pentacles? He got these plants and grapevines all over him. All this lush vegetation. He's basically a botanist. And he be about that hydro, too. All right. Now let's get into this Gemini moon. So I pulled a card for y'all Gemini moons. So here's my message for y'all. Hey, where's my notes? Oh, here it is. So, y'all listening. So for y'all who have Gemini moons, or if you know somebody that has a Gemini moon, your card is, and this is basically a message for you, 9 of Cups. KB, I hope you got my answer, but that's a yes. You're going to make some good money as a botanist. Okay. So 9 of Cups, that's for your moon in Gemini. You know what that deals with? I want to see if anybody can come up with this. What is that 9 of Cups representing for moon in Gemini? Because when I saw it, I was like, and then I was like, and then I was like, oh, yeah, okay, So does anybody that, want to take a crack at this? Not so much having it all, but it does deal with having a lot of something. What is a lot that Gemini moons have? And I'm going to use the word repository because when I see that 9 of Cups, it makes me think of the word repository. But what is it that Gemini moons have that other people wish they had? And I would say Gemini moons have this more than Gemini suns. So y'all got Gemini suns beat with this. Your close critique, that's close. Mental stimulation, but that's not the word I'm looking for. It's very basic. Not so much confidence, not intellect. I'll go ahead and say it. The Nine of Cups is representing the fact that Moon and Gemini people, yeah, that's true too, irrational. Moon and Gemini people are full of ideas. It's as simple as that. Y'all are full of ideas. So, and I would say this is even true this is more so than Sun and Gemini. You know why? Inquisitive is another one. Yes, my bills. It's more where a Moon in Gemini is full of ideas more so than a Sun in Gemini, because the Moon deals with what? Imagination. So through your imagination, Moon and Gemini people can come up with some great ideas. And again, they tend to be better at that than Sun and Gemini, because the Sun is not imaginative. It's that Moon that's imaginative. So y'all just could be sitting, picking your nose one day, and you come up with a great idea of how to make money. And you could come up with other ideas for people as well. So some things about the Gemini Moon, or I call it Gemini Moon phenomenon. So Gemini Moon will produce the twinning effect. Tara, you know about this. Gemini Moons will produce that twinning effect. And that twinning effect can deal with where there's eerie similarities between people, places, and things, like I like to say. So let me just pull up an image to represent that twinning effect. Oh my God, it's getting hot in here. So for instance, you could know somebody that has the same name as your mother. Like your friend could have the same name as your mother. Or your brother and your boyfriend could drive the same car. Or your sister and your best friend could have the same birthday. Like some crazy shit like that. So here's your twinning effect. These some creepy ass twins. And yes, some people with Moon and Gemini could have twins, literally, like Tara. Tara has Moon and Gemini, and she has twins. So there you go right there. Another thing that goes along with the twinning theme is replication. Moon and Geminis will go through this replication thing, things repeating themselves, going through the same thing. A lot of times, Gemini Moons will see new number sequences. 555, 777, 333, 111, 1111, 2222, stuff like that. Y'all will see a lot of replication of things, because what that's doing is it's tapping you on the shoulder like, yo, you said that your twins ain't creepy though. It's tapping you on the shoulder like, look, pay attention. We're trying to tell you something. A lot of Gemini Moons are, in fact, into numerology. They like to crunch those numbers. They like to make those numbers work. Now, some Gemini Moons will have two mothers. Now, of course, you only get one mother. But I'm talking about you could have a mother and a stepmother. You could have a mother and an aunt. Like your aunt could have been like a mother figure. And that's very common with Gemini Moons. A lot of Gemini Moons grew up with extended family members, like living with extended family members. Might have been for a temporary time period, but yeah, living with Aunt Jackie, living with Uncle Fester, living with Grandma, living with Grandpa, because Mom had to go do something. Mom always got to go do something when you got Moon and Gemini, don't she? Also, Moon and Gemini could deal with having two families. And I got an example of this, or having multiple families. Like a man that has Moon and Gemini, he could have a family here and then a family across town, and he's trying to juggle both of them. And for men with Moon and Gemini, usually one woman ain't enough. This is why you got to watch them. You really got to watch them, because a lot of times they're going to be creeping. Yes, Uncle Fester. Gemini moon, that can manifest as 2 households or 2 homes. You live in, you have a home and you rent a home. I mean, you have a home that you rent out. So don't be surprised at some point in your life, if you got a Gemini moon, you own 2 homes. Also, this can manifest as, think about the type of homes. Gemini moon is very much dealing with like apartment living where there's units, but it can also deal with like a split level type of situation. Where you got the store on the bottom level, the floor level is the store, and then you live on top of the store. Yeah, that could be moon in Gemini. Also, you could live in a duplex with moon in Gemini. Also, you could live in a mobile home. So some people with moon in Gemini might live in mobile homes. They could own an RV or try to live in an RV. They could try to live in a van at some point. And hell, even if you don't want to live in a mobile home or you don't want to live in an RV, there could be a time where you have to sleep in your car when you got moon in Gemini. And if it's in the 3rd house, there's almost a guarantee you're going to have to spend at least one night in your car. Might be because your boyfriend or girlfriend kicked your ass out, but because you was cheating, because the moon and Geminis are prone to that too. So Tara, you wanted to live in a tiny house with your Gemini moon. Gemini does deal with things that are small. All right, let's see what else. Cars. Let's get into cars a little bit. Because you could have some moon and Gemini cars, like their car is their second home. And I don't mean they sleep in their car, but every goddamn thing else is in the car. They got their hairbrush in the car. They got the lotion in the car. They got their favorite mug in the car. They got their curling iron in the car. They got a pair of slippers in the car. Some people have a whole wardrobe in the car just in case they got a jam whenever, shit get hectic or whatever. Having extra shoes in the car. All types of stuff. So some can be pack rats with their car. Also, you ever see cars that got a lot of bumper stickers on it? That could be a moon and Gemini person's car too, because the moon is going to personalize things. So you might want to personalize your car with moon and Gemini with maybe just one bumper sticker, or some people go crazy with it. This could be somebody that has moon conjunct Jupiter in Gemini. I ain't talking about you, Tara, but I'm talking about other people. They could go crazy with the bumper stickers and have them all over their car. Making a statement, that's very moon and Gemini. So moon and Gemini people might also make a statement. I was going to talk about that too, Nicole, the replication thing with the clothes. So moon and Gemini people, they might see a pretty shirt and they be like, I want to get it in red. I'm going to get it in white. I'm going to get it in black. And I'm going to get that periwinkle over there. All the same shirt, different colors. Again, the repetition thing. Some moon and Geminis could be like that. Also, like I said, the bumper stickers, custom model cars, having a car that's custom. Of course, that would be for the rich Gemini moons or the people that got money with Gemini moons. You could be driving your mom's car quite a bit, or your mom could give you a car. Yeah, that's your Virgo stellium helping you out, Felicia. Your mom could give you a car at some point, or she could help you out with a car. You could be driving your mom's car. You could be driving your sister's car or some other family member's car at some point. Also, this is an interesting one about Gemini moons. You could be questioned about your race or ethnicity, because some Gemini moons, you don't know what the hell they are. You be like, are you black? Are you white? Are you mixed? Are you what? What are you? So they might hear that in terms of questions about race. Also, you could be biracial with the moon in Gemini, or there could be some biracial, could be some mixing of the races going on. Also, living with relatives is common with moon in Gemini, like I said before, or you might even spend a lot of time with a neighbor. Changes of residence can be quite frequent when you got moon in Gemini. Hell, there's some people with moon in Gemini, they move once a year. Also, your mama is your sister or your aunt. Now, that could be literal in some cases, because I know some of y'all Gemini moons don't want to hear this, but Gemini moon can manifest as incest. So your mama being your sister or your mama being your aunt, or however else that works with that incestual shit, but that could be going on. Also, kissing cousins, the kissing cousin phenomenon That's especially true if your moon is in the 5th house, 7th house, 8th house, hell, even the 3rd house in some cases. You might have a mom that loves to gossip. She always spilling the tea on everybody. Yeah, did you hear about Aunt Jackie? She had to go back in the hospital because her heart surgery then. Yeah, did you hear about Uncle James? Yeah, Uncle James, he back on the bottle. Yeah, did you hear about such a... They be telling everybody's business but their own. Yep. No, they like to tell their own business too sometimes. Sometimes they reveal too much about themselves. Because Moon and Gemini can have issues with maintaining privacy. So I'll put that out there as well. Learning a lot from your mom. So you could learn a lot from your mom. Yes, the mind farts very much. Learning a lot from your mom is possible, or your mom could be one of your main sources of information. Like if something's going on, it might be your mom. Your mom might be the first person you think about calling. Mom, did you hear about this? All right. Also, nervous laughs. Gemini moons can have that nervous laugh. My mom has a Gemini moon, and she does that nervous laugh thing a lot. Even in situations that are uncomfortable, she'll do that nervous laugh. Issues with the ventilation in a home. So the heat may not be coming out right in one of the rooms, or the air conditioner might not be blown out right. And it could be because of improper ventilation of the home. You could have a problem with the windows in your home as well. Let's see what else. You could have a door that don't shut all the way. Isn't that very frustrating? You ever be in a house and there's a door that don't shut all the way? And then if you're trying to get your groove on, you got to put something to stop the door so nobody can come in. I've had a situation like that. I've lived in a house where my bedroom door did not shut all the way. So I would have to get something like heavy to put against the door when I wanted to get a little D action. All right. What else is going on? Being in the paper or on TV. So there you go. Tara said my room is always hotter than the other rooms. Yup. Improper ventilation. What did I say? Oh, being in the paper or on TV. Don't be surprised if with your moon, you said a tree went through your window a few years back. Don't be surprised if you find your ass on TV or in the newspaper, and it may not be for a good reason either. So just be careful what you do, because people will record your ass because you got a moon in Gemini. So if you think you're going to act up in the store and act a fool and throw a cup of soda at the poor cashier or whatever, you're probably going to end up on YouTube, or you're going to end up on the news, in the paper. There you go. Tara said I was in the paper when I was born because I was born in a blizzard. You see what I'm saying with the moon in Gemini? There you go. Yes. And that's really pointing to your mom too, because of course she was the one giving birth to you. The moon rules your mother being in the paper, you along with her. Also, being very concerned about neighborhoods and school districts. So when you're trying to figure out where to move, finding a nice neighborhood where people are friendly, where there's low crime, and also the school district, yes, that can be one of your priorities. Also, some people that have moon in Gemini could be a part-time parent. You might have a visitation arrangement where you only see your child on a part-time basis. You might only get them 6 months out the year. You might only get them 3 months out the year. Also, dexterity, flexibility, and agility. So a lot of people with Gemini moons, they're very flexible. A lot of them know how to do the cartwheels and the splits and all that type of stuff. Fickle in terms of feelings. So one day you feeling like this way, the next day you feeling differently. Now you can't figure out what you want, how you feel, what you need. So this back and forth thing. Also, loves to share information. And I feel this is even more so true with Gemini moons as opposed to Gemini suns. Gemini moons love to share information. So Felicia, you got a Gemini moon? You said my bedroom window has no screen, so I can't open it and get fresh air. Yeah, a lot of times when you got a Gemini moon, there's some issue with the windows or some issue with the vents. Kritika said being broke and then rich suddenly, same attitude nonetheless. All right. So fickle in terms of feelings, love to share information. A lot of Moon and Gemini people are collectors of items. And depending on what shape your moon is in, those items could either be scattered all over the place or they could be boxed into different containers. So it's going to depend on what your moon is doing. Also, you could be uncomfortable with silence. So you have some Gemini moons, they're so much about talk and communication that they have a problem when everything is silent. And they will often say something to break the silence. And they may not realize they're like that. They might do it subconsciously. But yeah, a lot of times it's Gemini moons that are breaking the silence because they really don't like dealing with silence. And some might even go to sleep with the TV on because they rather have some type of noise, some type of talking in the background than no talking at all or complete silence. Also, some Gemini moons can be flippant, insensitive, intrusive, and inquisitive. And you better have a thick skin if you have a family member like your mom or your sister or somebody that got a Gemini moon, because they're going to say exactly what's on their mind. And they might say it more readily than a Gemini sun because the moon deals with your feelings. So they're going to say what they feel. They like to articulate their feelings. They like to communicate their emotions and all that stuff. They basically experience their emotions through their intellect. So they like to talk things out about how they feel. Birds. Some of y'all with Gemini moons, y'all might have an affinity with birds. You come outside, birds just start gathering around you. You know the language of the bird. You and the birds be talking to each other. You might feed birds. You might have a bird feeder in your house, or outside of your house, or one of those bird water, the things where the little fountain things where the birds can get the water. You might have some pet birds with that moon in Gemini. Birds all up in your house. A bird might fly in your house one day when you have moon in Gemini. Just be careful about that. See, I didn't have the pleasure of a bird flying in my house. One time a bat flew in my house, and that's all I needed to know. That told me I was dealing with a dark-sided Virgo. And yes, his sun was in my 8th house. And when I tell you, this is another surviving Rahbinah story. When I tell you that bat flew in my house, and it flew in my house right during the time we were going through a breakup, and I was trying to get him to leave. Yes, a bat flew in my house. I didn't even think it was possible. Thank God he was there. As much as I wanted him to go, I was so thankful he was there that day because he got it out. But if that's not a sign that that motherfucker was a demon, I don't know what is. Yeah. How many people can say that a bat flew in their house before? Yeah. That bat was a manifestation of my personal demons being manifested in the flesh. And I was dealing with a demon at the time, a demon in the flesh. Yes. That was some crazy shit. So Sugar and Spice, a bat flew in your house too? Damn. Yo, I had a Batman. That's creepy. And them things aren't small either. All right. So Gemini moons have a great recall of facts. They can recall all types of information. These people are human tape recorders. So that's very much indicative of that 9 of Cups too. Y'all can retain a lot of information. So remember I said the word repository. Y'all being a repository of knowledge. Walking encyclopedias. Y'all can retain more information than Gemini suns because the moon deals with memory. So y'all can remember facts and details and figures pretty well. Irrational said, I had a bird fly in, but that bat would have just lived in my house. It would have lived in my house too if I didn't have that low down demon up in there to get it out. See, he probably spoke the same language as the bat. He probably just spoke in the bat's language and the bat understood. He was probably like, leave that girl alone. Eavesdropping. Some Gemini moons could have a habit of eavesdropping. I mean, Gemini period could be nosy as all get out. So the eavesdropping thing might have been more of an issue when you were young, but you still might do it when you're old. And you might do it subconsciously. Just check yourself one day and check and see if you ain't leaning over. Like if somebody's having a conversation off to the side, you might just automatically lean over. You don't even realize you're doing the eavesdropping until you catch yourself. Lacking a strong sense of cohesiveness when it comes to family. Now, Gemini moons can be very much about their family and everything, but they just don't have this strong cohesiveness where they really always need this to do these family things. So doing a lot of mushy things in terms of family, a lot of them, they're really not into that type of stuff unless they just been raised like that to be the type, oh, thank you, no meat, please, no meat, please. Tara said, no, but I will look at my husband's phone whenever I want to be nosy. So, yeah. Felicia said, I'm thorough when it comes to memory. So, yeah, y'all are like walking encyclopedias. Y'all be just having them facts and figures filed into your head. Yep. So, now that we got through this list, and we were supposed to talk about Kirk Franklin. We didn't get to him. We were supposed to talk about Meghan and Harry. We didn't get to them. They kind of bore me anyway. But we got to get to this. So we're going to end the night off like this. And I hope I got to everybody's super chats. I just want to thank everybody for their super chats, for their cash apps. I'm going to put my email out here right now in case I didn't get to you. So you can send me an email. Because after I go through this list, I'm going to be signing off. But I had a lot of fun. So let's talk about some Gemini moon celebrities. And I'm going to be telling you what about them points to them having that Gemini moon. You said, yes, my Gemini moon uncle used to listen to phone calls in secret. Yup, eavesdropping uncle. So you can't find an Oprah interview with Meghan and Harry? I can't either. Well, I wasn't even looking for it. Again, for some reason, I don't have a lot of interest in them unless something crazy pops off, I guess. Now, I'm going to actually pull up some pictures of people because this one I'm about to pull up is a perfect example of how. Oh, she had twins? What? She's a perfect example of how Gemini moon can be. And again, not everybody, but some people can be like this. Let me just pull her up. She has a very severe look. Okay, let me get this thing off. Oh my God, I'm going to have to stop and put a root beer in the freezer, y'all. All right, y'all marinate on this picture. I'm about to put a root beer in the freezer, make sure it's icy cold before I log off, because I deserve it. All right, y'all know who that is? Who is that? She got a moon in Gemini. That's Tilda Swinton. Well, the reason why I have her on my list, she has moon in Gemini and she has that androgynous look. She actually says that she's what you call it. What do they call that when they're not claiming any gender? They're gender neutral. She considers herself to be gender neutral, but they say she's a woman. I don't care what she is. I just put her up here because she got a Gemini moon and she has an androgynous look. So some people with Gemini moons can look androgynous. So she's just one example. All right, we have Barack Obama. Now that goes into play with him writing a book about his life. So you'll have binary. What is that called? Non-binary. That's the term. It used to be called gender neutral, and then they switched to non-binary. Now it sounds all Aquarian alien type. Tell me, come on, that's an Age of Aquarius term, ain't it? Non-binary, doesn't that sound very like alien-like? But anyway, and she looks very alien-like. But anyway, she got moon in Gemini. Barack Obama got moon in Gemini, And yeah, Barack is biracial, and he wrote the book. A lot of people, famous people that have moon in Gemini, a lot of times they will write an autobiography. Think about Michelle, his wife. She looked kind of androgyny. No, let me stop. I'm not even going to get into her because some people going to get in their feelings. But think about Michelle, because the moon represents a man's wife. Remember, she was all part of the school lunch thing when Barack was president. And that's that moon in Gemini, his wife being part of the school lunch program. And everybody was clowning her about those choices with the school lunch. And also that points to his mother being mixed. I mean, not his mother wasn't mixed. His mother was his sister. They tried to, wait a minute, no, I'm mixed up because it's Gemini. It does seem like he had one of them, your mother is your sister or your mother is your aunt type of mothers. Or he got some, like he lived with extended family at some point. He was just all over the place. His mom is very questionable, I'll say that. Yeah. Jim Carrey, he has moon in Gemini. And remember how flexible he was? Like on In Living Color when he would do like that, like he would do that female bodybuilder and Fire Marshal Bill and all that stuff. And then when he did like Ace Ventura, the pet detective, and he did some other stuff, very flexible dude. And he's goofy as all get out. And that's moon in Gemini. And a lot of these stars that have had TV shows, they're going to have moon in Gemini too. Jake Gyllenhaal, I got to put a picture up of his sexy ass. What is it? I think he has, does he have Venus in Gemini? Is that the reason why I find him so sexy? But I got to put him up in here. I think he might have Venus in Gemini or something. And he typically, like he really, it's hard to explain. Like I typically don't go for guys that look like him, but there's something about this damn Jake Gyllenhaal that just, I'd be like, oh, I'll just take a little piece of that to go. Oh, let me pull him up. Hold on. Now, I'm going to tell you where his moon comes into play. Well, it did come into play with that damn Brokeback Mountain. So maybe he is bisexual, but that's not the part I'm getting to. Where that comes in, you know how Gemini deals with siblings? Well, Jake Gyllenhaal has his copycat sister, Maggie Gyllenhaal, trying to be an actor right along with him. So he has his sister, Maggie. She's an actor just like he is. So it's like she mirrored him or he mirrored her or whatever, and being part of an actor family or whatever. But that Gemini moon points to his sister with his sexy ass. Khloe Kardashian. Now, for a lot of Geminis, Gemini moon, siblings will be a major theme in the person's chart. Morris Chestnut got a Gemini moon? Okay. So Khloe Kardashian, that deals with her sisters. Also, and probably how she feels so different looking from her sisters. I wonder what that moon is doing. I didn't have time to look up the aspects of their moons. But it also points to the fact that she was part of a TV family, keeping up with the Kardashians. So moon deals with family. Gemini deals with TV family. Also, that points to her having a duplicitous mom because her mom, Chris, basically lied and said that her father was some other dude, not OJ. All right. Sigmund Freud. Remember him, the psychologist that always said, tell me about your mother? And that's so moon in Gemini. He basically said that a lot of people's psychological problems stem from a bad relationship with their mother. That's moon in Gemini all day. And that points to how he was observing humans. Gwyneth Paltrow, I can't stand this chick, but that points to her Goop blog that she has. So she's a writer. She writes things in the blog. And I bet you she's going to put out a magazine soon. But then again, she probably won't because magazines are no longer popular anymore. Everything you can find online. But I bet you she really wanted to put out a magazine like Oprah did. Like that old magazine, she would have put out a G magazine. And it would have been for her G spot, I guess, because she nasty like that. And she the one like with that moon in Gemini, not having no privacy. And she doing it to herself. She had her privates all out for everybody to smell with that damn candle that she has that's supposed to smell like her hoo-ha. Airing it out. That's very moon in Gemini. Tina Turner got moon in Gemini, and that plays out with her living with extended family at certain times when she grew up. Also, she's another one that wrote an autobiography. And did you know that when she was young, one of her half siblings and a bunch of her cousins died in a car crash? The car theme is very moon in Gemini. I'm going to pull up another person. This one is not cute like Jake Gyllenhaal, in my opinion. Some of y'all might be like, oh, she about that swell. And I am. Look at that brow ridge. Can you say Neanderthal? Leave it or love it, the underdog's on top. Growing up, I was confused. My mama kissing a girl. Wait, did I open that already? Different day, same shit. Dan, 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 dan. Go shorty, it's your birthday. We gonna party like it's your birthday. He don't want to talk. He talk through his teeth. You the winkster. You a winkster. That's how he talk through his teeth. All right. So he got a Gemini moon. Now he's always broadcasting his family business. So some people that have Gemini moons, they are going to put their family business out in the street. And he's always beefing with his son. But this also points to the fact that he's a rapper. So he's a Cancer with a Gemini moon. With that combination, yeah, that's why you're always hearing about him in the news. Some shit going on with him and a woman, or him and his son, or something. Oh, yeah, and that points to his mom being bisexual. Yep. That's why he said, he was like, growing up, I was confused. My mama kissing a girl. Yes. Know who else had a moon in Gemini? Guess who else had a virgin? Oh, no, I've said virgin. Virgin Mary had a Gemini moon. Now, can we really trust what she said? Like, can we really trust that it was an immaculate conception with that Gemini moon? She could have had 2 specimens of sperm up in that womb. I'm just saying. No, let me stop. I shouldn't blaspheme. But remember I said biographies or autobiographies. Virgin Mary, she's in the Bible. That's that book. Gemini Rules Books. That's a book about a mother. Like, I mean, you know, she's in that book strong in terms of her giving birth to Jesus and all that stuff. So there's that moon in Gemini. Dita Von Teese. Remember her? She does the little strip tease burlesque thing. I said in my Dark Side of Gemini video, I said Gemini is the stripper of the zodiac. So she's doing that little strip tease. Even her last name is Tease. Brooke Shields. Brooke Shields, her privates was exposed in a magazine. And when I tell you this girl was only like 12 years old at the time, yes. You see the 111? Bilky, you got moon in Gemini? I see you noticed that. Did y'all know about Brooke Shields posing in a magazine, full frontal nudity? And this girl was like maybe 11 or 12. She didn't even have pubic hair. I can't believe I'm even talking about this like this. But one of my students put me onto this. And I was like, are you serious? And that picture, you could find it on the internet. Like, it's still out there. Brooke Shields. This might have been, I think this was before she even did Blue Lagoon, because she looked much older in Blue Lagoon than she did in this picture. So in the picture, she's standing in a bathtub, butt ass naked, full frontal nudity. I agree, Diana. That was her mom's fault. And that makes sense with that moon in Gemini. It's her mother who put her in that magazine. Her mother gave her permission to be in that magazine. Gemini Rules magazines and other publications. All right, I got another one for y'all. I don't care what y'all say, but he's a perfect example of what I mean about androgyny. And you know, I talked about his ass before, and I still kind of stick to what I say. Okay, he's a good example of a Gemini moon. I'm about to pull him up right now. Who's that, y'all? Androgynous like a mug. Who is that? Scorpio family said, who? Some of y'all know who that is. Did Hitler have Neptune and Gemini? Hitler might have had Neptune. Yes, that's Future. With his androgynous looking at. Remember I said before, I was like, Future might be female to male trans, because I was like, he got that real feminine look going on, but it is androgynous. But yeah, he looked like a stud, don't he? And a good stud. Like he could really pull it off. Now, where his Gemini moon comes in is with the androgyny, but also he got multiple baby mamas, don't he? So men that have moon in Gemini, what did I say? Oftentimes one woman is not enough. And here he go with multiple baby mamas. I bet you with that Gemini moon, and y'all tell me if I'm right, he probably got 2 women pregnant at the same time. Did he have 2 baby mamas pregnant at the same time? See, I don't know much about Future, but I know about that Gemini moon, and I know how it works. So if he had 8 baby mamas, I'm pretty sure he's gotten at least 2 of the women pregnant at the same time, because that's how a man with Gemini moon will do it. So he did. There it is. That's the Gemini moon. Yep. Ladies, don't trust these Gemini moon men. I don't care what they tell you. They could tell you they single and have a woman just hiding in the closet and you don't even know. So yeah, there's always some woman hiding in the closet when you got a Gemini moon man. I don't trust them. You said, who is that white woman they always compare him to? Let me see. Who does he look like? All right. Moving along. So we talked about Future. Who else? Goldie Hawn. Actress Goldie Hawn. She started off on TV. So that's very moon in Gemini. She also was a go-go dancer on the TV show Laugh-In. And that's very Gemini. Armie Hammer. Remember he came up in the news? Isn't he the one that beat his girlfriend up or something? Let's put his... I don't even feel like putting his picture up. So what is Gemini about Armie Hammer? Is it because he has a split personality? Meryl Streep got moon in Gemini too? Oh, he does look like Meryl Streep. Oh, yeah, I see it. You see what I mean about the androgyny? He does look like Meryl Streep. Yo, I can see it. Wow. Wait a minute. Future was accused of rape? He was married and trying to eat his girlfriend. Wow, he does. No, I don't have a video about the Virgo moon, but if you sign up for my Patreon account, we can make that happen. And I haven't even launched my Patreon yet, but I will be doing that within the next few days. So I'm going to make a big announcement about it. So you'll see. And I will be taking requests from the Patreon members, the patrons. So any requests, y'all start writing them down now, because I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, but I might handle like maybe 2 requests or maybe 4 requests per month. So I might do a request per week on the Patreon. Okay, who else? We got George Carlin. He was that comedian, very much an observer of people. Moon and Gemini people are observers of people. They like to people watch even. So they might like to just go to the mall to watch people. Also, think about George Carlin. He was in the movie Car Wash. Gemini deals with cars. And guess what? He played the cab driver in the movie Car Wash. That's so Gemini. Also, Joan Crawford. She was another one that had a book written about her. So that's very moon in Gemini. Think about Jeff Bridges. He's an actor. He has his brother, Beau Bridges. So like Jake Gyllenhaal, who has Moon in Gemini, and he has a sister that's also an actor. Jeff Bridges has his brother, Bo Bridges, who's an actor alongside of him. And when you got Moon in Gemini, you could have a sibling that mirrors you or emulates you or just copies you. I love George Carlin too. We be right here, Scorpio forever. We be on the same page. I love George Carlin. He told the truth. Tiffany Pollard, let's put up her picture. Now, one of the ways that she's a Gemini moon is her mouth. She is so mouthy. So when you look at her, because she's a Capricorn, but she don't act like your typical Capricorn. Oh, that's horrible makeup right there. Wait till y'all see this makeup. She looked like a cross between Nene Leakes and that Muppet. And we talked about that Muppet before. That Muppet with the blonde hair kind of looked like Donatella Versace. Get a load of this. But that eye makeup is very Gemini. I ain't gonna lie. Very Gemini with the eye makeup. Get a load of that face. But anyway, that's Tiffany Pollard. Remember, she was in Flavor of Love, and she was the one that won Flavor of Love. Yeah, that's Miss New York. That's New York. And she got Moon in Gemini. So with her, she could got something going on with her sibling. But that points to her being hella mouthy. And also, she's a TV personality. So her being on TV. All right, who else? I got another one. Let's put him up. All right, just 1 second. All right, I got to get the right visual because I have a point that I'm making with this. Uh-oh, what's popping in now? That's not big enough. Okay, that's a big enough image. Get your head right. All right, that might have to do. Wait, let me see if I could get a better one. This might be better. All right, y'all see this right here? Who's that? What's his name? Get your head right. On Mama B.I. Uh-oh. Get your head right. Somebody got the heart. Yes, Nelly. Now, there's a story behind this. He got Moon in Gemini. This is from the movie. I said movie. This is from the video Tip Drill. Yes, Tip Drill. That's my shit. You know you can't find that video on YouTube. I tried to look for it. I wanted to refresh my memory. That's where all the chicks getting buck wild. Yo, it's an X-rated, not X-rated, but it's close to X-rated video. It's pretty raunchy. But I love the song and I love the video because I love a good party. And back in the day, I would have been right up in that video, shaking my thing, like around age 19, 20. I would have been right up in that party. And I probably would have been the bitch that let him slide that card right in between her ass cheeks because I was that type of chick. So I don't see nothing wrong with it because it's a party. Yes, this was BET Uncut. Now, Nelly got a lot of flack for that. There was, news stories. And again, being in the news, Moon and Gemini, saying that he was degrading women. Because what he did was he took this credit card and he slid it between her ass cheeks like she was a credit card machine. Now, that's so Moon and Gemini. Why? Because the Moon deals with women and Gemini deals with transactions in terms of retail establishments. Gemini is retail. Gemini is the marketplace. So, yeah, this is where he felt the most comfortable. it goes hand in hand with that moon in Gemini. But yeah, now some people would say that's disgusting. But like I said, I guess it's the Mars and Gemini in me. I probably would have been the chick that let him do that shit, especially if he was paying like how he weighed. But yeah, I see it as all fun and games and stuff. And it's just like, hey, but some women really took that shit hard. Like they didn't like that shit. They was like, oh, he cheapening women. I'm like, look how these women look at where we're at now with Trey Songz spitting in women's mouth. What Nelly did, that shit was tame compared to what's going on now. But yeah, I didn't have a problem with it. I thought that shit was funny. I'm like, you could swipe my ass and give me some cash. For real. Yeah, that video was live. But yeah, that's that moon in Gemini. He treating her like she's a retail establishment, and he's sliding that card between her ass cheeks. I thought that was pretty clever. And only a Gemini moon would come up with that shit. And you see how he's winking his eye? That's very Gemini moon too. So I just wanted to put that out there. Get your head right, Nelly head right. This is very ironic. This is another thing y'all got to keep in mind. Gemini is a sign of irony. And what might I say that irony means? Irony. Definition. Because some people get the word irony mixed up. Okay. So we're going to talk about this definition real quick. It said the definition. Can I just get some Merriam-Webster? Man, why you gotta be all like that? I just want some Merriam-Webster. So irony, meaning humor, saying opposite of what you mean. Situation when opposite of expected. So I guess this isn't an example of irony that I'm about to show y'all. But what would you call that? A coincidence? Or that this is like divine providence? But somebody else brought this up too when this story was hot. And this situation is still real sad. But she had moon in Gemini, which makes me really question this person in her life. I wish my ass still looked like that. Damn. I tell you, youth is golden. When you're young, you know, you better take advantage of y'all youth while you have it, because once you get my age, everything just starts dropping unless you stay in that gym religiously. All right. Naya Rivera. And what I was going to say was ironic is her last name. But that's very moon in Gemini. Remember I said moon in Gemini can produce like a replication or a twinning effect, eerie similarities. So Rivera, is that a Spanish name for river? And the fact that she drowned, oh, it's pronounced Nia. Oh, so she's biracial too, which is very moon in Gemini. But then guess what? Did y'all hear that her sister moved in with her ex-husband to help take care of their child? And that's kind of fishy. So the fact that she has moon in Gemini and she has her sister basically bumping bodies with her brother. I mean, not her brother, her ex-husband. That's kind of suspect if you ask me. Who died in a lake? Yeah, so that's sad. So she's another one. So a few more, and then I'm about to get lost. We got Barbara Walters. You know, she's the journalist. She's the TV personality, very moon in Gemini. We got Lamar Odom. Lamar Odom has moon in Gemini. And remember, the moon deals with a man's wife. Gemini deals with siblings. So that's him having to contend with all them Kardashian women. So he didn't just marry Chloe. He married all those Kardashian sisters. And you know that they was always up his ass telling him what he should be doing and what he shouldn't be doing. Didn't he lose his mind dealing with them? So yeah, that's his moon in Gemini, dealing with his wife's sisters. So I think he got worse being on drugs when he was with her. Also, like, when you got Moon and Gemini as a man, that's like your wife is wielding too much control over your mind. All right, we got another one. And another one. All right, let me find a good one, because I got to drive this point home. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. I got the feeling. Baby, baby, I got the feeling. I wake up, din, 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 in a cold sweat. Din, din, it. I don't care about the way you treat me, darling. All right. I wake up, din, 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 in a cold sweat. That's me every morning, waking up in a cold sweat. Din, 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 din. Okay, anybody know who that is? Some of y'all might not know. I don't even know when's the last time she been in a movie. And while I got her up, let me pull the other chick up. Oh, that's so Moon and Gemini. Oh my God. Does anybody know? Yes, that's Daryl Hannah. So I chose her because she got Moon and Gemini and she got that androgynous look. Y'all see what I mean? So, and she's also tall and lanky, and some Geminis can be tall and lanky. I feel like that is a man too. That's why Tom Hanks was in that Splash movie with her. Yeah, I feel like she's one of the trans. And the thing is, if you got a Gemini moon, you could be one of the better trans because you can pass, because you already coming with that androgynous look. You already know how to work it. Now, here's another one. And when you see this makeup, this is indicative of a Gemini moon. Wait, I don't think I pull her up yet. She looks like such a bitch, and she is one. Not Daryl Hannah, this chick. So, Keisha Cole. Keisha Cole got Moon in Gemini. And it makes sense because she had the TV family thing going on with Keisha Cole. Wasn't it called That's the Way It Is? She had the reality show. So that's very Moon in Gemini. She's also a songwriter, which is very Moon in Gemini. Also, that points to her sisters and brothers and all that stuff. And it points to her mom being duplicitous. Didn't her mom lie to her and say that her father was white? Like, she thought she was biracial, but she didn't quite make the cut. So there's the biracial thing coming in with Keisha Cole. But yeah, her mother lied and said that her father was a white man, but no, that wasn't the case. So the mom being duplicitous, very Moon and Gemini. And then also think about the fact about who put her on. Like, that first song she had, I think it was her first song. That's my favorite song of hers. I Changed My Mind. There's this girl I know, so deep in love, do almost anything to make him see she's the one. Oh my God, that's so Moon and Gemini. I changed my mind. Oh, and the fact that Frankie, the mom, that's very Moon and Gemini. That mom's name was Frankie. Look at Barack. His mom's name was Stanley. These mothers having male names. That's so Moon and Gemini. But yeah. There's this girl I know, so deep in love, do almost anything to make him see she's the one. But he doesn't feel. That whole song is so Gemini because it's very disjointed. And it makes sense because Kanye West produced that track, who is a Gemini. And you'll see that people with Gemini moons, they tend to rock hard with Gemini suns. It just works that way. So yeah, he laid down that track. I Changed My Mind. That whole song, listen to it when you get a chance. The whole song is Moon and Gemini because it's very disjointed. It even has like these clap, has these claps in it. Very Gemini. I love that song. And she's like singing in third person. She's like, she's so caught up, he won't call her, Gemini. He shows no love, so she decides. Oh my God, I love that song. It's so G. I have to give it to Kanye. Kanye put his thing down on that track. And Keisha Cole did the damn thing on that song. But yeah, that song is so Moon and Gemini. So my bill said, so Frankie, Keisha Cole's mom, said her dad was Italian. Yup. And then Keisha Cole thinking, you know, oh, I'm special now because I'm half black, half white. Chick, you just light skinned. It's like, let me stop. But yeah. Again, mom being duplicitous. Mom making her believe one thing, but it's really something else. Also, so we talked about Maya. Remember the singer Maya? So did you know that Maya, the singer, started off on TV with Teen Summit? Remember BET used to have Teen Summit? Also, Maya is a writer. She's a dancer, and she's very flexible. How we know she's flexible? Because she took ballet. You can't be inflexible and take ballet. So Maya, being a Gemini moon, makes sense because she's flexible. Her mom was an accountant, and that points to the Gemini moon too, because Gemini deals with numbers and figures and math, and that's good for accounting. We got a couple more. And I want to ask y'all, would y'all date this man? Not the man himself, but if a man looked like, I need to stop. I really need to stop. I shouldn't be like that. But God damn it. That nose though. And after the whole Africa Bambaataa scandal, I ain't even gonna lie, I stopped really liking. And he was actually one of my favorite rappers. Well, I can't say favorite rappers, but I used to give him a lot of respect because he was from the old school. Who is that? Does anybody know who this is? KRS-One, yes. Cherry Love got it. Now, what you just heard, people, was a little kicking. But let me tell you this while the clock is still ticking. This is the warning known as the caution. Do not attempt to this or you'll stomp it. That was the shit. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Makes sense. He got Moon and Gemini, right? Because he was all about them lyrics. He was all about spitting them bars. Yeah, very much. Right? That nose, that bell pepper nose, I can't either. You could drive a city bus up that nose, and that's very Gemini too. Not saying Gemini got noses like that, but city buses, yeah. No, KRS-One is a Leo. So he's a Leo with Moon and Gemini. You could even say he got a lion type of nose. You know how them lions got that wide ass nose? What da da dang, what da 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 day. Hey, listen to my 9mm go bang.